What's up, Painter? GG's on the first, dude. Sorry, I'm a bit distracted right now, but yeah, I was just checking some stuff. But yeah, how's it going, man? Um, so today the plan is to finish up Altus, and then should be able to breeze through Gelmir onto top St. Caleb pretty easily. And then I'm gonna work on running the DLC stuff, because I think I've decided how I want to do the DLC that actually makes sense logically. Less pain than yesterday. What happened, dude? Mental pain or physical pain? Um, we also got some better strats. One was for this night's cavalry, and one is for Lanciacs. Everything everywhere hurt all over. What happened? Did you get like surgery or something, or just sore from like working? Oh, what the heck? Maybe I don't know. I mean, like, it makes sense if you did some workout or something and you were sore from that, but other than that, I don't know. Oh, that would totally do it. Yeah, lack of sleep plus dehydration. Yeah, that would make sense. I say this a lot and I really mean it. I hate sleeping, but sleep is really good for you. You should be sleeping, you know? And hydration, of course, is important, obviously, but yeah, I mean, I hope you feel better, dude. Make sure you take care of your body. Also, I should have fixed the mic from yesterday. It sounded kind of funny. And when I was playing Phasmophobia, I was looking through my settings trying to change something so it sounded better. And that setting kind of messed with things, and I just forgot I even turned it on. So that was really all it was. It was really easy fix. A month? Oh, I honestly, I didn't even know you streamed Painter, but holy crap, man. Yeah, when you don't stream, time really does fly, dude. It's kind of scary, honestly. How so much time can pass and you just don't even realize it. Oh, gotcha. Bloodborne and Mud, Skyrim, nice. I've heard a lot of good things about Skyrim, like a lot of good things, but I've never had the luxury of playing it, unfortunately. What's up, Nova? Yeah, you were a little bit too late. Oh, you make mods? Dude, that's pretty dope, man. I honestly, my brother made he made a couple mods for Ark Survival Evolved. Um I mean, they weren't really that crazy good or anything, but they were funny. And it was really really cool, so that sounds awesome. There are some really cool mods for Elden, or not Elden Ring. I mean, yes, there are cool mods for Elden Ring, but there are some really cool mods for Ark. One of my favorite games of all time, by the way. Maybe I should try Skyrim at some point. It does seem like a really cool game. Especially since I've heard so many good things about it. About how long does it take you to make a mod for Skyrim? Or, I mean, I guess the other games it would kind of depend, but yeah, about how long does it take you? Oh, I didn't have red feather equipped, that's why. I was wondering why my damage was so bad there. Dude, holy crap. Almost 30,000 people, dude? That's crazy. Yo, that's so cool that... It's cool that you can see that, but it's cool that so many people have downloaded your mods, man. That's awesome. I mean, I guess congratulations. That's super cool. What do I need for this kill? Oh, Nexus Prime for life? Dude, that's crazy. I had no idea that's how that worked. What does Nexus Prime even offer for creators and stuff? Okay, I don't really need to buff for this boss, so I'm gonna have to switch this up a little bit so it actually will make sense. Let me put Stormblade on here, which I of course don't have Stormblade. We can just use Catch Flame, I guess. Catch Flame's not as good, but it works. Yeah, because as far as creators go, I don't really know what Nexus Prime offers, but I know for like a user of the site, like myself, it kind of just offers faster downloads or something. Which isn't bad, obviously, but it's not really something I need, you know. Typically downloads from Nexus Prime are pretty, or from Nexus are pretty quick anyway. What's up, Scamp? How's it going, dude? Yeah, I mean, I think this is fine for this kill. I don't really think I need to buff or anything. And I can just use Catch Flame. Which Catch Flame won't be quite as good, but I don't have Stormblade equipped right now. Oops. That wasn't great, but it was fine. Stormblade, I think, is better there. I don't know. I mean, I guess I had Sacred Blade on from like the Mariner and stuff, the Deathbird, so it's never swapped it. Okay, let's switch all this back around. Hold the bow. Oh, I guess, yeah, you would constantly be downloading mods because you have to test your own mod, right? Or is there some other way you can test your own mod? Yeah, having no ads is also pretty nice, of course. I honestly really hate ad culture nowadays. It's pretty cringe. Skyrim sex mods? Oh, that's crazy, dude. I'm pretty sure I need a gravel seal to kill these guys, because these guys are really tanky. For whatever reason. So yeah, let me actually look. Yeah, he has 943 health, by the way. We're doing just barely over 1,000 damage. Oh yeah, I bet that slow. I haven't really downloaded a whole lot of mods, but usually the mods I get are not super big or anything, so I guess, yeah, if you want some bigger mods, it'd be really helpful. Yeah, I did know people no-hit Skyrim, but I've never played Skyrim Scamp, so. No way that guy survived, by the way. Maybe I'm supposed to use lightning on these guys. For sure I am. But yeah, Skyrim, it seems like a really fun game. I think I would like it, but just never played it. Don't have it. Guess I should have made a save file before I drank the physic. What's up, Meanery? The main quest run? Oh, interesting. That's kind of how DS2 goes also. You kind of just use your bow on everything. Except for bosses, but all the running sections, you just bow down everything. It's pretty good, Meanery. Just working on this run still. Run's been going really well, to be honest. Just got to get through the last little bit of Altus, which ends at the BBK. I mean, I guess that's Forbidden Lands, but they're basically the same. And then I have Caelid, which is about an hour, and then Mountaintop Skelmir, which I think is going to take about an hour, and then we're into the DLC. Depends on the mod size. Oh, I guess that would make sense, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess if you're making like just some tiny mod, then it's probably not going to take that long, but if you're making one of those massive overhaul mods like Convergence or something, that takes a really fucking long time to make. Hitless? Oh shit, Meaner, you getting into Hitless, dude? How's your route been going? What's your weapon? Yeah, how does Elden Ring run on a Stream Deck anyway? For months? Holy crap, man. Are you like the only person that works on mods? Or do you have like other friends or like a team of people who help you? sure your Steam Deck doesn't overheat. Oh, that's funny, dude. That's really funny. I'm glad it doesn't overheat at least, though. That would be really unfortunate. Especially because then you couldn't game on it. Yeah, Iron Balls makes sense. All Great Runes, the easy one. Yeah, I mean, you can, to be fair, on an All Great Runes run, you can fully script all the bosses, so. But there's still all the learning hits you gotta take and knowing how precise your scripts are and the running sections and stuff. But dude, that's awesome. I mean, feel free to reach out if you need any help or anything. Everything yourself, but sometimes you have friends that help. Okay, interesting. I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah. The spear. I think I should use RTSR here, but it doesn't really matter. So I'm not gonna worry about it. Cyberpunk. That's funny. Yeah, I think I've heard good things about this Steam Deck, so it's nice to hear that it's actually like decent. I definitely don't need RTSR here either. It's kind of surprising, but I guess I have heard good things about the Steam Deck, so it makes sense that it would actually run games well. Yeah, muscle memory is a big one for sure. But yeah, I mean, if you need help, just feel free, dude. I am not gonna level up here. No, actually, I am. 20 mind and then 35 endurance. That's what the plan is. Not DS2. That's strange that doesn't run DS2 very well. Oh, that's pretty cool, Painter, that you just, I mean, if there's a mod you want, you can just go make it. It's cool that you have to learn a bunch of stuff for it. I mean, personally, I enjoy learning things, so I would enjoy that, but I guess not everyone is like that. Yeah, we need a new emote, dude. You're right. I don't really think DS2 is clunky, to be honest, Minery. I mean, maybe it just feels clunky, but I don't think DS2 is clunky. Although that's a pretty common opinion, so. $3,200 mods? Holy shit, dude. I think the most mods I've ever put in a game was probably Ark, and probably like 50 mods or something. 3,200 is crazy. DS2 hater. No, you're good. I mean, DS2 is a pretty hated game, but I really love DS2, so. Okay, so Hitless Ark, I actually did consider doing that run at some point, Minery. But I don't know. You would have to have some weird fucking rules, right? Because, like, okay, sure. Torrent getting hit in Elden Ring counts as a hit, right? Because when Torrent gets hit, your character takes damage. So, that's one thing. But some people, when Elden Ring first came out, I wasn't actually aware of all the hit rules and stuff, but some people were saying that Torrent was an extension of your character, and that's why it would count. But the problem is you have Like, okay, let's just say, for example, you get leeches in Ark, right? What do you, oh, thank you. What do you do about that, right? Does that count as a hit, or what? If your dino gets hit, does that count as a hit? Um, I'm not even sure if the final bosses are possible to do hitless either, if I'm being 100% honest. I don't think it's possible, but I could be wrong, you know? So yeah, two of the bosses I don't think are actually possible to do hitless. You'd have to have rules for the dinos. You'd have to have what else even? There's one other. Oh yeah, the caves. There would be so many caves you would have to go through. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know if that would be possible. It would be cool. I did consider it, but I just don't think it would really work out so well. Specific weapon? I mean, I don't even think that'd be possible though, because the weapons in that game aren't really super. I mean, they're not bad, but they're not really super great either. Ring VR. Oh boy, that would be something. Yo, why is this guy so close to me? Oh, are you serious, man? Can you sleep these guys? I think it's just a stagger sleep. Oh, I've never seen this guy run so close so quickly. Spam roll IRL. True. Okay, I need to count a hit there because that's a major problem. I knew I was gonna have problems with this boss too. I thought that strat was fine, but I've never ever seen that second one run up so fast. I didn't actually see, but he looks like he just kept sprinting because usually the one on the right is more aggressive and the one on the left is more passive. It didn't really go like that. And I don't think you can stealth this boss either. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe he wasn't actually that close. Bro, let me go look at that real fast. I'm actually really confused. I've never played Castlevania. I know literally nothing about that game. Sounds like that'd be pretty fun though. Pistol only. Like just doing the low damage run basically. Yeah, let me go look at that hit real quick. I'm really surprised. A side scroller? Oh. Interesting. Never heard about that. Like I've never heard that used before. Okay, yeah, let me... What happened here? Here. So what is the second one doing? He started sprinting. And I wanted to regen some stamina here, but he usually does the explosion about half HP. So I should have been prepared for it right here instead. And then I don't know why I threw that extra one, but I should just outran this. I've never seen that before. He just, yeah, so I couldn't lock onto the right one. I wonder if that was the problem. But surely not. That's a weird problem. Yeah, see, like, look, he starts sprinting right here. So I should have waited after the second one, maybe. And that was just stupid. I wasn't sure if the explosion went off, but it was just dumb to do that. So maybe if he ends up sprinting like that, I just need to sprint further away so I can do 2 frenzied bursts, maybe? Shadow bait? I don't think I can actually get shadow bait yet, Link, because I think I'm too weak for the sewers. I didn't really route it super much, but I don't think I can one-shot the imps unless I'm fully buffed. Because I've never seen that before where he just sprints. He just, like, this was fine, and then he starts sprinting right now. And, like, what the hell is your problem? And I played this really badly because I've never seen it, but I think I should have ran further away and tried to do the 2 frenzied burst casts. And I should have waited after the second lightning spear to get some endurance back and then cancel this, because this was the problem, and then this was a greedy hit here. So I don't think that'll be a problem. I just never seen that before. Which is the other thing, is I've only seen it this one time, so I don't think it's going to be a big deal. That's also what I did the attempt immediately after, Link, is I went more to the right. So yeah, I think that's a pretty easy fix. And if I still have issues with that in the future, I can just attempt to figure out a strat for the sewers to get shadow bait, because I have to get it later anyway. But the thing is, I get it later, so it's not really a problem. But right now I think I'm just not quite strong enough for the sewers. No, I've just never seen him run up like that. That's so funny. Duly noted. Also, does my mic sound better, Link? I'm pretty sure I figured out what the issue was. Okay, good, yeah. When I played Phasmophobia, my Discord audio started sounding weird. Really just my game audio in general, which I've had that happen with some games. So I started poking around through my settings to try and fix it, and I just marked the setting that I didn't realize I had marked. So looking back through, I had no idea what was wrong. I just started clicking on stuff, and I found it. It's probably a horrible thing to do, but yeah, I'm glad I fixed it. Alright, thanks for the good luck, Link. Have fun lurking. I want to say there's also I think it's a Somber 7 here in Forbidden Lands, but I don't think I really need it that badly, unless I wanted to grab it for Rykard maybe. But I mean, it should be pretty simple anyway, to be honest. I shouldn't really need it. fat hit right there. I need to be careful to not waste all of my FP. Because I still have the gargoyle. Oh my god, this guy's not dead yet. Oops. I guess I could have thrown a kukri at him or something. I guess putting the correct seal away kind of tanked my damage a bit. I think I am gonna go ahead and fully buff just at this point, so I can try and get a little more damage in the beginning. Please reach. Thank God. Yeah, the problem is lightning. We just have more lightning buffs here, and lightning does more damage anyway, but doesn't quite have the range to reach him super well. There goes the damage. Yeah, see what I mean? And it's not. Fuck, dude. I'm not gonna count that one. That was just stupid greedy. I usually don't go for 2, but I was annoyed that I missed. Yeah, I'll just use... I don't know. I think I should just use Frenzy Burst the whole time. Because I rarely ever punish twice, so... It's funny that I actually didn't got punished for it. Maybe 2 or 3 more hits. You're trolling. I was hoping Golden Vow would make it so he died. I'm just gonna pretend that one didn't happen because I know I shouldn't do that, so it's just my friendly reminder not to do that. Okay, I think there was one thing I needed to do before Caelid, but I don't remember, so maybe it just wasn't important. Gonna make a save for Caelid. Oh yes, I need to go get Dragon Claw. I want to say I used it somewhere else, but I don't remember where it was. Oh yeah, Beastman Duo. And yeah, I think these are the only 2 I used so far. So yeah, now... Yeah, now we just start filling everything in Caelid. And, I need to make sure to not drink my physic. Not yet, at least. I save it for the Watchdog duo, otherwise I won't have the damage to kill them. I can also go sell all my stuff. Maybe that's what I should do, is I should just fully buff for this NPC and then go sell everything. And reset. I think that would make sense. Need to get more excrement also. I might just go grab Artist Shack Grace and farm a little bit there because it'll just be easier. Yeah, I don't think I need to bone out anywhere in Caelid.
Well, I took you from how to lay out your arms.
So yeah, I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want shared order. I think we're good here. I don't really love this because this also delays mountaintops a little bit, or not mountaintops, it delays Golden Bough a little bit, but I think this route is just way more powerful than the other one, so I just gotta deal with it. Need to find a slightly better spot here also, but the one I've been using works, so. I think I switched to lightning in this cave because we just have the lightning set up here instead. probably should have the seal out at least, but whatever. How much health do these imps even have? Let me double check. $413. So not a lot, but not a little. No, I have not played Bloodborne. I really want to, but I just haven't had the chance. I don't have a console. Although I think there is a pretty good port coming out for it, or that is kind of out, right? So maybe I will at some point. Before too long. Dude, this imp is so weird. I think I throw the kukri too far to the right. I need to throw him more left. Okay, I've heard a lot of good things about Bloodborne. It looks really fun. It looks a little bit different than your classic Souls game, which I kind of like. So yeah, I mean, I haven't played it, but I am going to one day, and I'm excited for it. Yeah, I've heard that the emulator is actually coming along really well. So hopefully one day I will be able to play Bloodborne on PC. Isn't Ghost working on it a lot? I want to say she was working on it a bunch, but I might be just crazy wrong on that. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought she was working on it, but I mean, I guess not. It makes sense that she... It makes sense that she would and wouldn't be working on it, so... Yeah, she seems pretty chill. I don't watch a lot of Bloodborne because I know nothing about it. Can't have my first playthrough spoiled too much, I guess. I want to say I'm pretty sure she's a verifier, but I want to say she's also an admin or something. Can't remember. A cosplay you want to do? Nice. We love to hear it. I've seen some pretty cool cosplays. I really like seeing good, well thought out cosplays and not cosplays that are just like a skin tight suit or something like that. Those are just so, in my opinion. Well, I guess the other side of that cosplay thing is sometimes people just can't afford to have good cosplays. But I mean, you can still be creative with it at least. Some of those are funny to see. I've seen some pretty good League of Legends ones. And by good, I mean just funny. I should probably put the fire tier on when I go to Roundhold to upgrade. Try and make it nighttime too, just in case I'm gonna run out of time here or something. (1800s) British uniform. Oh, the lantern, dude. Oh, dude, that sounds so cool. The lantern and the hollow cane. I guess the list is also pretty. I don't know the word for it. Intimidating, maybe? That sounds awesome, dude. Dude, that's pretty cool, man. You gotta take, I don't know why the splitter didn't split. You gotta take some, like, before and after pictures, man. That would be really, really cool. Yeah, at least take pictures of the outfit, but you should also take pictures of the list, like, before and after. That'd be cool. I really like that idea, man. Even though I don't know anything about Bloodborne, but that sounds super cool. I need Dragon Claw here. Oh, this is a little awkward because I don't really need Dragon Claw here, but I'm gonna need it in a second. So, yeah. I guess I just do this. I'll just set a bed feather like this. Handle, sorry, the cane handle and the lantern is 3D printed. Oh, the handle's custom designed. Dang, dude. Yeah, man, that sounds awesome, dude. What's the faction leader's name? I probably won't read item descriptions, to be honest, but dude, like, that sounds sick as fuck, man. Walter? Interesting. I need to make it night again. Walter, Master of the League. Oh, dude. That helmet looks iconic, man. Holy. Oh, dude. This guy looks really cool, dude. Yeah, I didn't know, I didn't really know exactly what to think when you talked about the hat, but that looks pretty sick, man. Who's your second favorite character in DS2? So I don't think I need to get the grace behind the BBK because I'm not gonna. Well, I shouldn't be getting the any of the incants he has, so shouldn't really matter. I'm not sure if this is a commonly known thing either, but Melina is actually voiced by the Yorshka lady in DS3. I can't remember her name, but it's the Hidden Covenant in Anor Londo. Or I guess it's maybe not technically Anor Londo, but I'm sure y'all know what I'm talking about. It's pretty cool, honestly. Oh, the severed head? Dude, that's so funny. I forgot about that guy. He's pretty cool though, to be honest. Okay, real talk though, do I need to get +9? I think even if I don't need to, I should. So I'm gonna use that thing here, and I use it in Mountaintop, so I think I should just go ahead and get +9. Yeah, I like talking to the Severed Head when I first played DS2. It was fun to like go find his body and have to kill his body and he like thanks you and everything. I thought that was fantastic. I don't know where I pick up this soft cotton either, but I definitely don't need it. Oh, I got it in the cave in Liurnia with the Bloodhound. Yeah, I really like the characters in DS2. You make a really good point, because, I mean, I'm not super into the lore or the backstory, but DS1, I kind of didn't really care about the characters. And I mean, I did my first playthrough of DS2 ages ago, but yeah, in DS2, sorry, I might have mixed things up. My DS1 first playthrough was ages ago. I didn't really care about the characters, but in DS2, my first playthrough was not. It was like a year ago, maybe. And the characters were. I feel like they were easier to follow, but I genuinely I was more interested in them. Which is strange, but I mean, it was cool. Yeah, they were a lot of fun to explore. I do remember that part, for sure. trying to make saves for all the bosses. Like, I definitely don't need to save for this boss, but I want to have one just in case. And it looks prettier in my opinion, but it can be a bit annoying sometimes. Oh god. And just like that, we just got like 300k runes in 10 minutes, 15 minutes in Caelid. We got our fire tier, we got a lot of money, we got the beast torch. We just got a lot just from a little short amount of time in Caelid, which is awesome. Caelid is probably the best region right now for me on this run. Not best in terms of hit lists, but just my favorite region to go through. I like a lot of the bosses in Caelid. They're fun, they're cool. I like the route through here. It feels really good. Just I like this region. We get good setup here too. Lore? Active in the faction. And an emote. Fair enough, dude. I mean, honestly, all excellent reasons. I am really excited to do a Bloodborne first playthrough. I don't know when I'm going to get to it, but hopefully one day. I don't know why I got the Dectus medallion either. So we don't need Dragon Claw anymore. We can do Benzine first, catch Flame again. I think I was supposed to buy... Actually, I think I already have patches. The Stone Sword key he drops. We have 5 keys. We need 2 for the Duelist. I think that's actually kind of it. We need to grab some of Mountain Tops, but yeah, the Duelist has 2 keys, and I think that's it. And then Mountain Tops, we need 1 for, or we need 2 for Godskins, and then we need... I feel like that's it. I feel like we only need 2 in each of these regions, and then Mountaintops we need, or sorry, Gelmir we need 3, I believe, 4, because we need... I don't know why I went this way either. We need Royal Knight's Resolve, which is 2. The Shrimp Duo is also 2. And I feel like I'm missing one in there, but probably not. What I should probably do though is rest at some point after Grail, and then that way I will have a little more damage there. I forgot about her buff. Obviously it doesn't matter, but damage would be a little bit better there. So maybe I could just like touch Grace fast travel at Church of the Plague. I think that makes enough sense.
I'd hoped a strapping. Don't fret. Should you excite or teach? I need you. Her name is. As go on. Now, well, the work of a true. Can you give me as well,
Just use pants. Oh, nice. So it sounds like you don't really need that much for it.
I will reward. Tended to a wretched.
Yeah, just pants, a shirt, and then you have to buy a couple things. So, or sorry, pants and shoes, not a shirt.
Well, my flesh.
Especially because you can 3D print stuff.
But never mind. I would rather than simply. Would you mind? Well. My apology. Everything, even the nightmare. Not that I could ever. I'm with the needle. My destiny. It's all thanks. My name is
Millicent. Ugh, I hate Millicent. I don't know why. She's like, her questline is fine. There's nothing really bad about it, except for the fact that you have to kill that ulcerated spirit and then 3 NPCs. But it's not that bad, to be honest. But man, I don't know why. I just hate her. Maybe I just find her as like this, I don't know, annoying. It sounds horrible, but she's just some annoying, helpless girl. But it's not that she's helpless, it's that she chooses to be helpless. You know what I mean? Yo, dude, that's a good idea, Painter. I really like that idea, man.
Thank for giving me. Understand? You've been as thank of the lost.
Yeah, dude, she wants the princess treatment. It's honestly not even just that. She like, you are rotting to death, and you're just gonna sit there and rot to death. You're not even gonna try and stop the pain or anything. You're just gonna give up immediately. Oh, well, I'm rotting away. Guess I'll die. Oh, well. Like, what the hell, dude? Gotta at least try, bro. Disappointed. Oh, that's true, yeah. She could be a masochist, but I feel like there's better ways to go about that. I don't know. There's just got to be a better way to go about that instead of literally rotting to death. But yeah, maybe she just enjoys it, and it is what it is. Ornstein and Smo would be pretty, or Ornstein and Solaire would be pretty cool,
In
yeah.
truth, the sky
Ornstein and
was
Smo would
so
also be cool,
rather
but
than realize I could have giving me. I think it might be
do you have a lot of the pieces already for the coat painter, or are you gonna have to get a lot of the pieces for it? Yeah, that's true. Armor would be a problem. Ornstein and Smo, I think as a duo would be really cool, because I really, really like the way Ornstein's armor looks. Smo is like whatever, but I think Ornstein's looks really cool. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it'd be really cool, you know? Ripped? Really? I mean, I guess that makes sense, yeah. You gotta have all that muscle for the armor and the hammer. And I think his eyes are actually lower than his head. Also, that sounds really weird, but I'm pretty sure. I need a cape. Oh, nice. I mean, yeah, it sucks that it's expensive, but I mean, at least you can get it somewhere, I guess. I don't know if it'd be more expensive to make for yourself, you know, but I don't know. I mean, if you can get it from someone and you really want it, I mean, I say go for it, dude. I think I should also not sell stuff right when I go into Caelid, because I haven't used any of my money yet. I should sell stuff now when I have to come back to Roundhold anyway. Yeah, surely I don't need like any of this stuff. Or I need to keep all of this stuff, except for that. Oh. No, I could see something like that being hard to make. Yeah. Let's put test threads on. And then I think I really just should do up to 35 endurance, and then I can start doing some faith. Because I really need that 35 endurance for the chicken wing, which I'm gonna need before too long. And then I can just do the faith after, and it'll be fine. So I'm gonna have plenty of faith anyway from the DLC, because the DLC gives a lot of money. Oh, ouch. That is that is pretty expensive, man. Man, I wish you could get it for cheaper, but I guess something like that is really difficult to make. So that's why. Which, I mean, makes sense, but really sucks, you know? Yeah, that too. It's probably not like a common thing that's made, so that's part of it. Yeah, expensive plus, or it's like a very specific thing, plus it's just not commonly wanted, I guess, or not commonly asked for. Although I think, or I guess I would assume that most cosplays are pretty expensive, which it just really sucks, honestly. Pretty sure I used lightning on the shrimp guys. Yeah, see, I mean, I don't think cosplays are cheap, but I think the more precise you get and the more stuff you need for it, the more expensive it is. Obviously, probably, but... Okay, how much, or what's in this chest? I think it's probably just those stone. Oh, interesting. I want to do a run with that spell at some point, by the way. I've actually thought about that before, but doing a rock blaster run, and I think there's another one as well. But yeah, doing that and then hitting the stone digger staff for extra damage. Yeah, it sucks that high quality cosplays are not cheap, because I mean they look really cool when they're done well, you know. I don't even know. I would assume that like just the body suits are also pretty expensive, but I just really don't like those. I think I'm just not interested in that. And I'm sure some people are, and that's why those are popular cosplays, but it's just not really my thing. Customer art. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think most cosplays are gonna have one thing that's pretty expensive. I don't know why the timer is still not working, by the way. I think it's just because I quit out of the game when I started it. Even though that hasn't really been a major issue in the past. Like, I imagine if you got a nice ONS cosplay, it'd be pretty expensive. Same for a Solaire one. Obviously, the two of y'all are talking about are not cheap at all, so... Just as unfortunate, but... Just the way the world works. I guess I should go ahead and sell the regular torch and the sentry torch, probably. I don't think I'll need the sentry torch again. I think I'm done with it. Because I can't really think where I would need it again. See, you only need it in that one spot in base game, which I already got past, and I don't think you need it anywhere in the DLC either. At least not that I know of. Aimless and Artorias. Oh, dude, that would be really cool. Both very cool bosses. And Artorias looks so cool too. Aimless King looks pretty good, but Artorias is another level of good, in my opinion. Yeah, Artorias, I think they nailed Artorias, because he was kind of supposed to be like a, what do you call it, he was like heir to the throne or something, right? Like he was gonna be a Lord of Cinder or something like that. I'm not using the right words, but I'm trying to give the right idea here, but yeah, the original main character, exactly. He was basically an original Hollowed, correct? And he went crazy, and when you fight him in that fight, it really gives crazy vibes, which is really, really cool.
Champions, welcome
The stars have aligned. Are you good?
Yeah, a hero, but the darkness consumed. And that fight totally gives off that vibe, and it's such a cool fight, man. Is wolf fight? I don't remember the wolf. Is that Oh, that's Sif. Obviously. Oh my god. Holy. Yo. That is pretty damn cool, dude. Oh, man, that's cool. A lot of people really hate the Sif fight, and I totally understand it from a hitless perspective, because her feet have hitboxes when she jumps, which is really obnoxious, but other than that, I think she's a pretty good boss. I really like her. I mean, the feet hitboxes are annoying, don't get me wrong, but it's not the end of the world. You can just roll it. That also is coming from someone who fights her sorcery, so that's the other thing. Dog names wrong is a crime. That's so funny. Never forgiven for your crimes. Pulling out the excuses, man. That's so funny. Yeah, just simply go and ask Reddit real quick. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, I think I used poison pots for red feather here just because it was a bit easier. Potato, potato. Or potato, potato, maybe. You never know. Okay, so we have killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Caelid bosses. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Caelid saves. So I forgot a boss somewhere. Man, what the fuck? Probably the Falling Star Beast. I'm not on Reddit much, but yeah, Lifesaver or Life Questioner. Because from what I've heard about Reddit, and I'm not sure how true this is, but it sounds pretty accurate from what I have heard, is people on Reddit act like know-it-alls, and a lot of times they are know-it-alls. Like, they actually know what they're talking about, so it can be very beneficial. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's hope for a good RNG here. Yeah, if you find your treatment better than an actual doctor, that's probably not accurate. Yep. Unless they are, of course, an actual doctor, but I feel like that is maybe a bit odd. Honestly, dude, what if I just set up Red Feather here without the pot? It might be easier this way. Because I'm going to have to wait anyway. Yeah, true, Minami. This one simple trick will save your life. Oh, nice, dude. It's like, what, $22 cheaper? And free shipping? We take those. Is this Clean Round Knight actually going to fall off? Yes, okay. Okay. Oh, I should have done this a little differently. Brother, where are you going, man? Um, um. He's still blocking, which is the problem. Kind of wasted a lot of FP there, but it's fine. This dungeon's brutal, dude. It's not quite as bad when you have some sort of mega range like that, but definitely still suboptimal for sure. Oh, he saw me there. Oh, that is not good. I really don't know why either. Maybe I just went too far forwards on... I don't know. I really don't know why he saw me there. Oh well. Still died in one hit. We can honestly just use this for a little more stamina, I guess. Pick a material, color, and size. That is a little strange. Yeah, and if you get scammed, it's fine, I guess. That's a good little bonus right there. Imagine if I had Blue Dancer right there, bro. Yeah, I need to remember to throw on Blue Dancer there, because that would do a lot more damage, and it's just really free to get off right at the start. So, need to make sure I'm doing that. Then I want to say I put on Endurance here. Although we should have plenty now, since I'm doing this slightly differently. No. What am I talking about? Leave fire on the physical. We're gonna use Catch Flame. And this setup should also work. Although this just doesn't feel right. I need to switch these around a little bit. So this one should definitely be Blue Dancer. Yeah, so... yeah, no, I think this setup is fine. Blue Dancer gives us the bonus damage, so shouldn't be a big deal. Probably should put the torch. Excuse me. Probably should put the torch in my right hand, since the seal is in my left hand. Okay, so we're gonna need this, and we're gonna need this. This is really not that bad of a kill, to be honest. So, well, at least it shouldn't. The hell? Maybe I just had some bad timing there, actually. Fuck. That should be 70 poise damage right there, I believe. And, I did not care. But, which is why I knew that R1 would be safe on that one. Okay, so we need to throw this here. Throw this here quickly before that guy gets here. I need to aggro that guy a bit sooner, I believe. I just kind of forgot to switch to catch my mana, which just messed up my plan. Nice. Yeah, not quite exactly how it's supposed to go, but it was pretty damn close. Three different Jacket websites all have the same phone number? I'm sure it's fine. Nothing sketchy going on there. Yeah, you might want to not. You might want to look into that some. I'm not gonna lie, man. The nighttime in Caelid is really pretty. Just look at this shit, dude. This guy just looks really nice. I think I decided I was also gonna fully buff for this troll. Just for a one shot, because I think it should be a one shot. And if this guy does the projectile attack, I'm just gonna hide behind a rock or something. Because I think his projectiles can actually reach me up here, which is kind of insane, but... Yo, I didn't even put the Holy Scorpion Charm on. Damn, okay, bro. Get smoked, I guess. I was seriously not expecting that. Okay, let me... This next setup... Oh yeah, that sounds like a total scam, Painter. I'm sure you're very aware of that, but yeah. That sounds not super real. I also need Stone Barb on the Physic here for XX. I really wish I remember the nice setup I had for this, but somehow I don't, even though I did this run not that long. That's some pretty big damage right there, which you like to see. Please don't run away. Can you stop, my friend? You are really causing some issues. Yeah, after this, we're gonna need to go kill Grail, which kind of sucks, but it's not so bad with S threads. Black Flame might be a little bit quicker though, but I don't know. Let's do this one. I guess this doesn't really matter, but I'm gonna switch it to Blue Dancer anyway for the next boss. The same vague location, yep. Stay away. Yeah, it sounds like they, like, I don't know if they would scam you necessarily, but it definitely sounds like they would just not have a high quality thing. They're just trying to sell low quality to a bunch of people and market it as high quality. Dude, I kind of, when I sit, I always sit in a weird way somehow, and I kind of mess up my feet a little. My ankles really hurt right now. I can't imagine Black Flame is faster than this. This is a pretty quick kill, man. Like, I think this is probably faster than Flail too, honestly. It's not much slower if it is slower. And yeah, I think, you just clean up duo. One. I think we just leave our physics the same here. I don't really need to switch it. Because we have fire for the clean route duo. Cemetery Shade and Hue just don't really matter. And then Magmorm and Grail, we go back to the poise physics, so. Yeah, we can just leave it like this the whole time. It doesn't matter. Or endurance. I drop down over here. Nope, this is not the right spot to drop down. You can still drop down here at least. Let's go ahead and just switch this up. We can do this one, and then we don't need to have Sacred Blade for this. Should be able to one-shot this guy with light. Same images. Yeah, that definitely sounds a little bit sketchy. It's funny how much you're looking into this though and seeing how it all just doesn't line up. You know what I mean? I do really like the strat on that guy. The bug guy. It's like definitely not the best strat ever, but it's funny. Yeah, that I have heard that eBay is pretty good about that kind of stuff. It is nice at least that if something goes wrong there, you can get your money back. I think my brother did almost get screwed out of it. Maybe he didn't almost. He just had some incident where someone was totally trying to scam him. And it ended up being perfectly fine, I think. Man, I kind of want another weapon, because the greatsword is not so good for Bloody Slash. What the fuck? Since when did that not work? Holy shit, why did that not work, man? He didn't even get knocked over either. I mean, thankfully his moveset's pretty simple, but that is a little bit concerning. You just like, what did I do on my save file? Maybe I used red feather, but I feel like red feather is a little unnecessary there. I'm just really surprised I didn't quite have the damage. Maybe I just used Commander's Standard there. Commander's Standard. I hate saying that, and I say it all the time, and it always sounds so funny. So oh yeah, I need to put the torch in 10 actually, because what I'm gonna do is hopefully not get hit by the rats. And I'm gonna frenzied burst these two, because they kind of turn into me when I don't have to. And I just don't have to deal with that. So that kind of helps a little bit with that. But there. Yeah, maybe I did set up red feather for what's his name last time, but that seems kind of insane. I don't remember that. Yeah, at this point, I think it's better to find another option. Oh, I also looked at the first 5 Glintstone scraps the other day. I think I got a strap for him. Could be wrong, but I think I found something that's gonna make that work. Because the second 5 are in here, but I think I found something that is gonna work on those first 5 scraps. Which is really exciting, honestly, because I kind of need those, I think. I mean, we'll find out in the DLC when I finish routing it, but I'm really just not sure yet. Yeah. Thanks, I definitely wanted to lock on the guy through the wall. Like, way over there. Okay, so this kill is a bit trickier because we need a lot more setup here. So this, and we need this. So yeah, here's what we do. Hold him down. Owl. This one. Take that off, I guess, for some slight bonus damage. Walk up here, drink physic, blades. Last him with this. I did pest threads on Grail as well. I don't think I set up RTSR for Grail though, but we'll see. Pretty sure I just used Ritual Sword here. So I don't like having to set up RTSR 100,000th time. It's not as bad with the poison setup, but it's still a bit slow. She turns around and start buffing. Oh, I took the staff off. Why is she standing there for so long? I feel like she stood there for extra long time this time. Yeah, so definitely red feather there if I want a little bit of safety. I also need to upgrade the Ellis to +9 real quick, because I use it on this boss, and then I use it on the Mountaintops duo as well. And even though I'm gonna have the Chicken Wing, I might use it on Godskin duo if I can get a better one cycle or something. Because I do like using it, and I don't really use it a lot in this run, but a couple of times I use it, it is just a significantly better option. Like on Sewer Moog and Morgott and Golden Godfrey, and then also on pretty much any Godskin where I have it. Elimer and Godefroy as well. Elimer, we had a really sick Elimer kill with it actually last time. It was very fast, we got really good RNG, and he just got destroyed. Yeah, I mean, let's go ahead and upgrade to +9. I'm pretty sure this kill also works with +8 because Apostle just insta transitions, but I just want to make sure I get +9 here. Although, actually, you know what? No, I changed my mind. We're gonna leave it +8, and then when we go back and get +10, so we're doing Caelid, and then we're gonna do Mohgwyn. And so when we go get +10 on the seal, we can just go ahead and get +8 or +9 on this thing also. And then that saves a bit of time on a trip, because this Apostle kill should be roughly the same, I think. So I guess we'll find out, but I'm pretty sure it should be the same. Pretty sure it also needs to be nighttime for this Apostle kill to work. So whenever I rest and switch up my physic, I should go ahead and just make it nighttime. Which I guess would be after Grail, so once I fast travel. So I'm pretty sure that's true. Got a set of red feathers, just use this. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure the way this Apostle kill works is he doesn't see you if it's nighttime and you crouch and go behind the pillar. I could be wrong, but we'll see. I made a kind of shitty save file there, but oh well. Yep. You're trying to hit with that, huh? So yeah, usually I do charge R2, charge R2, or charge R2, R1, R1, charge R2, but what if we just keep it the same and not switch things up? So it's like the same exact kill. It's pretty simple. With +8. So yeah, we just upgraded +9 afterwards. I think that makes the most sense because if we only need +8, which dropped our damage a little bit, but we got a proc on that last hit, so it wouldn't even matter. What's my poison? I think I'm gonna use. I'm gonna need one more for Kaled at least. So I'll use Body Slash on the elevator for Moog, and then after that we're mountaintops and we can get
Brave
7-2.
Chancellor Fester. If I'm no longer, I have a told business. May we meet it?
So yeah, we get +8 for that guy, and he bled on that last hit, so it doesn't matter if we have +8 or +9, and then we just go ahead and get +10 or +9 on that after Moog when we would get our +10. And then surely it's nighttime here still. Not that I think it really makes a big difference, but may as well pay attention to that. Okay, charge that last one. Charge all 3 against the Crucible Knight. What? An almost major mistake I just made. Charge all 3 against the Crucible Knight. So charge, tap, charge, charge, charge. I mean, I guess this physic is fine. We can put lightning on here instead, because we're gonna need lightning at some point. And we can just leave lightning and fire here until we get to the snail and mountaintops, because I don't think we need to change this, so just fuck it, we'll leave it. And then let's put Dragon Claw in here. Do Rapid Feather, this one. I'm also gonna go grab some food when I finish up Kaled, which I'm about done with. Duelist is the last one in Kaled. Then after him, I'm gonna go get a bite. Yeah, I've never missed that jump before, but I don't trust that strat, which is why I want to be a bit careful there, but I don't have Gambit, so they hear me. I need to be a bit quicker. also throw on this shield. I don't think I need it, but just for some extra damage. Oh, dude, I didn't even need Red Feather for this, did I? Probably not. Damn, it gets slapped, I guess. That's what you get for overbuffing, I guess. It's totally worth it. Yeah, we don't really need Faith on the Physic until Mountaintops, because we need it for that ulcerated tree spear, because I stole Strat Banjo used on him. And it just made things a little bit easier, but I need 41 Faith, and I only have 33 right now, so Physic gets me to 43. But I don't need Lightning there, but I just need Fire, so should be fine. And I think I'll probably need it again on Commander O'Neill. Or Commander Nile, whatever the fuck that guy's name is. Can't remember. No, I don't use summons anywhere. Except for Hornsent. I summon Hornsent once I kill Mesmer. And then that way the Letafite only has 2. Oh. Torrent, yeah, I guess Torrent's a summon, technically. My bad. I only use one summon. One summon stand, they call me. I guess I can go from... I'll just go from this. Yeah, what a fight. Yeah, this, Caelid's pretty simple to get through. Caelid is really, really easy. But at this point, we kind of have everything we need setup-wise, except for... Fire Scorpion Charm, because it's in Gelmir. But yeah, like +9 seal, got like 70 arcane, 50 arcane. Oh my god! I've been supposed to be leveling arcane to 70, not endurance. What the hell am I doing? It's fine. We still have mountaintops. But anyway, yeah. So at this point, like our character's really set up, you know. And a lot of these strats are from the OG all bosses. Well, I guess the all bosses run, not the OG, but the recent one. But yeah, I should be able to get to DLC today before too much longer. I'll also get an idea of how long Mountaintops and Gelmir will take. And then we should be able to go to DLC and start working on that a bit more, because I have a good idea of what I'm going to do. I'm going to need to do a chunk of routing at the beginning though, since I'm going to do Shadow Altus a little differently. And then after that, it should be pretty simple to get through all of Rao and Inira Lim. And then I would really only have Jagged Peak and Chara's Hidden Grave left, I think. Because I'm gonna have to, I guess Hinterlands too, but that should be pretty straightforward, honestly. That should be really, really easy. Yeah, 2 tree sentinels plus the other guy. Really should be really simple. Hello? Couldn't fucking lock onto that guy. I should not have stood there spamming lock on it, hit him, but whatever. I also need to take Dragon Claw off soon. How's it going, by the way, Lib? Have you started your ranked climb this season? I'm thinking I might end up making a return before too long, but we'll see. I don't know, the new season, I've only played 1 game on Summoner's Rift, and honestly, it didn't really feel that bad. Like, it felt okay, but it's felt better than it has in previous seasons, for sure, I would say. I really need to be making these saves before I drink my physic, but whatever. Okay, this is what we're gonna have set up for Moog, and go ahead and start that, I guess. So I don't think I ever got the thingy. Yeah, I never got that.
I'm glad. You have a... I wish to... A knight's luminarium so. Now. For your... Normally this... But since...
Yeah, I think I like doing this section right after Caelid because it kind of feels... It doesn't feel as good, in my opinion, to leave a region halfway through, even if it's completely lethal. For example, we leave Caelid to go to Altus to get Pest Threads. It just doesn't feel good to do that. It's perfectly fine, because once you clear a region, you can always go back to it. But it feels better to go to previous regions in between instead of in the middle. Like, it feels better to finish one region and then go back and do what I need to do instead of stopping halfway in a region. I also forgot to equip Frenzied Burst. It's fine, I'm just gonna use Lightning. It's whatever. Probably works the same. Intention. Holy moly. What in the pre-aim? Father, please. Yeah, Rena, your dad would probably be pretty disappointed if he knew you were eating eyeballs and turning into a evil finger lady, but here we are. Actually, not really, because I just stopped her from doing that, so... Really, her dad should be thanking. Yeah, I think this is the last thing I need to do. I don't think I have anything else I need to worry about before Vogue.
You've completed, and with this, a night. Now, this no. Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth.
Perfect. I'm not exactly like them.
Never forget, for it is what you have. Oh. A
Fine.
metal with the power I've got. But you mustn't. The meeting must luminary. We must.
Okay, so I lied when I said I was gonna give food now. We're actually gonna go ahead and do it first, and then I'm gonna give food. Just because that way I can go ahead and get +9 and +10 and sell all my excess goodies. Like this fucking ugly armor. Jeez, man. And I also need to make sure that before I kill Moog, I go get the bloody mask or whatever it's called, because that's actually really, really important. I can't believe I was fucking leveling endurance this whole time, and I really needed to get more arcane. And honestly, it probably really doesn't matter that much, but if it does, that would be quite bad. But it might just be perfectly fine, honestly, because we're about to get like 500k from Oak here, so probably won't really be that big of a deal. I guess we should also put Ritual Sword here. So we're gonna have to go get the Frenzied, or the Bloody Mask first. It's number 1 on the checklist. For Moog, at least. Oh my god, I fucked up. I went too far. Holy shit. We're not gonna talk about that. I usually don't walk forwards that much, I guess. I'm still kind of learning this strat, because I've only done it a handful of times, but... Wow, I just hit myself a little. See, I go to right here. And then just shoot over here somewhere. Which I ran away. So I kind of need these 8s, I think, since Well, actually, do I? Yeah, I think I need those 8s regardless because I'm gonna have to get, what, plus 22 or something? I don't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure I need those because that was 3 right there, and I think before that we only have, I want to say 2 or something. This is not the right tree either. It's this tree. I think it has another 8 right here. That I do want to be grabbing. Because, yeah, we only get 1 8, so those other 8s are 4 8s, and we get 9 in the DLC. So I guess we could get away with those 3. We don't really need that extra one I got. It's kind of nice to have extras here and there. Although, I mean, it's a drop of 9 in the DLC, so it's pretty hard to miss that. And then the 3 here, so if I just pick up literally those 2, it's fine every single. Dude, I don't have fucking Frenzy Burst equipped, man. I keep forgetting to take that off. I need to just take off Dragon Claw as soon as I'm done with it. Because so far I've only needed it for those 2 specific encounters, and I just left it on for way too. Kind of running out of arrows too, but I'll grab 7 more in the DLC, so it should be fine. Or 10 more. Because I don't think we really need any going through mountaintops, so could be good from here at least, because that's kind of the last time we're gonna need arrows, I think. I guess I could be wrong, but yeah, my arcane is way forward here though, so this might actually be pretty bad kill, but we'll see. Hopefully it's fine, but there's a chance it will not be. I didn't get plus 10 yet either, which is funny. So, yeah, as soon as I kill Mohg, everything just goes straight into Arcane, because I really, really need to hit that Arcane before the Endurance.
Well, I took you no matter.
I just forgot all about the Arcane. So that would actually explain why my damage is a little bit lower on some of those kills. Like, I'm pretty sure the Duelist was supposed to be a one-shot, but we're just missing a fat 20 Arcane right there, so that would do it.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Let's go ahead and sell. We'll keep the 50k just for the smithing stones we might need to purchase. Yeah, like, we don't need this. We don't need this stuff. Which honestly, like, that's not really a whole lot of XP right there, or runes right there, but it is at least one level, I think. So it's definitely worth it. First, let's do Shackle Foot. And physic does not matter at all here, so we can just ignore it. That was actually a little bit close. I really need to make sure I'm getting that arcane, I guess. Holy crap, I did not realize it made that much of a change, but I guess it does. And I hope that doesn't mess up any of these kills in mountaintops. We should be able to get close to 70 at least, but we're not going to be able to get quite there, I don't. Anyway, 7.5 hours, I think that's a little bit inaccurate. Should be closer to 7, I believe, but we'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat, and when I come back, we'll finish Mountaintops and Gelmir, which should both be pretty quick, to be honest, and then time for the DLC, dude. Yeah, so we have, we don't really have that many. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bosses in Mountaintops, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in Gelmir. So we have 19 bosses, and we basically have our full setup for all of these, so we're not going to need to collect anything other than Fire Scorpion Charm, I think. And a Seppuku, I guess. But I think that should be it. And then we just blast through Mountaintops, blast through Gelmir, and then we're finally in the DLC. And I think I'm gonna leave the order of bosses the same in Graveside Plain, but my plan for Shadow Altus is we're just gonna include Ymir and Metter as part of Hinterlands, because we're gonna do Cerulean Coast before Hinterlands, so we'll get the first Finger Ruins, and then we'll do Hinterlands and consider Metter and Ymir part of that. And we're gonna do all of Ralv Ruins as one. So Ralv Ruins and Ralv Base are one, which is 5 bosses. You have Red Bear, the NPC. You have Rugalia, the bear. The axe, like the long axe Death Knight. And then you have Romana and the second Dancing Lion. As far as Shadow Altus 2, I'm not sure which bosses I'm going to include, because it's weird, and this is true for Consort as well. It's weird to have just one boss in one region, but there's really no other bosses in your limb, unless you wanted to include the first Dancing Lion, but I think he makes way more sense in Graveside Plain. So that kind of just makes more sense to me. And same for Jori and Midra, because Jori I think is technically part of Shadow Altus, but Midra is part of like the madness area down below, so it's kind of weird to include him as part of Shadow Altus, but it's weird to have one area for just Midra. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. I might just leave it as him in one area. And I think that's true for Gaius and the Sunflower as well, because Gaius is part of Shadow View, which is not part of anything else. And the Shadow, the flower, whatever it's called, I think it's like the Shadow Avatar. I think it's part of like, I think it's part of its own region. I don't think it has a region. I think it's part of a different one, like Churchwater District Base or something weird like that. But I think what I might do, since Shadow Altus is massive already, I might include Gaius as part of it, but I might include Gaius and Flower both as part of Hinterlands, just because Hinterlands has like 4 bosses, right? It has Tree Sentinel Duo, which I guess is 2 bosses, and then it has Falling Star Beast as its 3rd, and then Ymir and Metter, which I'm putting there, so it'd be 5 bosses, which is the same for Ral Ruins. Like, I don't know, Ral Ruins is, I'm already including basically two regions as that, so yeah, I think it just makes more sense to do Gaius and Flower as part of Hinterlands. And even then, outside of this, we still have some base game to come back to, because we have Snowfields, which really the only issue in Snowfields should be Estelle, because he's really cringe. And then I'm pretty sure Melania and Loretta should both be fully scripted. I don't really like leaving Melania this late, but I mean, I don't really have much of a great option. And then who else is there? We still have Farm Azula, Ashen Capital, which once you do Farm Azula, you have to do Ashen Capital because of the Malekith teleport. And I wouldn't mind doing that earlier, but I imagine Hoaraloo is scripted and Radagon Elden Beast are scripted. And then we still have all of Underground. And I'm gonna do Nokron and Shifra as one, which has Gargoyles, both Moose bosses, and the Dragonkin. And then I think I'm gonna do Ainzel, which has the Dragonkin, the Lake of Rot, which has the other Dragonkin and the other Estelle. And then I'm also gonna do the upper part of Liurnia. So that'll be Adula and Electo. And I think I'm gonna include that as one region. So Underground is split up into 3 technically, because Moga's one, but really it's just 2 regions. And yeah, I think that covers it, dude. I think I might be missing one piece of the DLC, but I got most of it. So, and I mean, I think I have 160 bosses in here. We're gonna switch up the DLC some, so it's not quite 160, but it's fucking getting there, dude. It's getting there. So yeah, hopefully I can have this finished routed Thursday at the latest. Maybe Friday, but probably Thursday, and then we can start doing some good practice and attempts and stuff, because I've been practicing a little bit offline, trying to figure out what strats are bad and what needs to get changed up. So yeah, hopefully DLC won't be too bad. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat, and I will be back before too long. All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe. Depraved Perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fextra Life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay.
Are you? Man, fuck you, Loretta. I'm done. I am the luckiest person in the world. You know what my genius brain just thought of? Why am I even doing this when I have Dragon Maw? Bam, 20% bonus damage from Blue Dancer. It's just that fucking easy. He will die in one shot unbuffed. It's like, it really is just think harder. It's a game about thinking harder. You don't have to play better, you just have to think harder. Ow. Like, just bite.
This weapon sucks ass for this boss, I guess. Dude, what a snipe! That did 2,000 damage.
I hate to reset. I am... Okay, well, I guess we'll reset anyway. It's fine. I didn't...
I like him.
I will play Widow for like 30 seconds, but I'm probably gonna swap because my aim is really, really bad.
Oh lord, I hate attacking me. That was so funny.
All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe. Depraved Perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fextra Life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay. Are you? Man, fuck you, Loretta. I'm done. I am the luckiest person in the world. You know what my genius brain just thought of? Why am I even doing this when I have Dragon Maw? Bam, 20% bonus damage from Blue Dancer. It's just that fucking easy. He will die in one shot unbuffed. It's like, it really is just think harder. It's a game about thinking harder. You don't have to play better, you just have to think harder. Ow. Like, just bite.
This weapon sucks ass for this boss, I guess. Dude, what a snipe! That did 2,000 damage.
I hate to reset. I am... Okay, well, I guess we'll reset anyway. It's fine. I didn't...
I like him.
I will play Widow for like 30 seconds, but I'm probably gonna swap because my aim is really, really bad.
Oh lord, I hate attacking me. That was so funny.
All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe. Depraved perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fix your life. You're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay. Are you? Man, fuck you, Loretta. I'm done. I am the luckiest person in the world. You know what my genius brain just thought of? Why am I even doing this when I have Dragon Maw? Bam, 20% bonus damage from Blue Dancer. It's just that fucking easy. He will die in one shot unbuffed. It's like, it really is just think harder. It's a game about thinking harder. You don't have to play better, you just have to think harder. Ow. Like, just bite.
This weapon sucks ass for this boss, I guess. Dude, what a snipe! That did 2,000 damage.
I hate to reset. I am... Okay, well, I guess we'll reset anyway. It's fine. I didn't...
I like him.
I will play Widow for like 30 seconds, but I'm probably gonna swap because my aim is really, really bad.
Oh lord, I hate attacking him. That was so funny.
All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe. Depraved perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fix your life. You're fucking useless. What?
All right. Let's go ahead and get into mountaintops, I guess. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting into DLC, so I really want to try and get there today. I also, I still am in a bit of shock that I forgot to level Arcane, dude. It's supposed to be 70 Arcane and the 35 Endurance. Because the Endurance is mostly for, DLC. And it also kind of sucks that we have to kind of delay our Golden Bough and Assassin's Gambit by a chunk of time again, because Mountaintops, but Mountaintops is honestly way more important and valuable than Gambit and Golden Bough Incantation, because the Azure Ward is good enough. It works perfectly fine. And we already have Unseen Form. We don't really need Gambit. Just pretty nice to have. It's easier to work with. we don't really need to do a lot of setup here in mountaintops or anything. We kind of just we grab a couple things on the way as we grab braces, and then we go and just kill everything. So we need to get bell bearing we just got. We need to get seppuku. And we need to get the fire incantation book. We need to get the seal that boosts those fire incantations, and then we just start killing everything pretty much. Because we shouldn't really need any upgrades here or anything like that. Shit, dude, I didn't realize this, but I might not have enough. I might not have enough arcane for the Deathrite Bird. Because I tested it with 70 and it was a little close. So I might just not have enough with how much I have right now. We'll see. But it'll be close for sure. See, I'm 10 short, so we'll see, I guess. Stone sword keys left. I should really only need them for mountaintops, because I'm pretty sure there's not a single stone sword key I need in the DLC, because I don't even think there's any use in the DLC. And so there's 2. We need 4 for Gelmir, but we get 2 there, and then we need 2 in mountaintops, I think. I think we only need 2. So we should have all the keys that we need right now. And if we need more, I know we can buy some from the merchant here. So yeah, we should be good on stone sword keys, which means we get all the ones we need pretty easily, actually. There was one thing I just thought about that I needed to grab, but I don't remember what it was. Probably nothing important. I think it's just putting faith in my physic for the ulcerated spirit, which is a good idea, I think, right now. Before I get to the bike. Wow. Wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, that's I'm gonna make it nighttime too, just for the cookbook thing, or the fire cookbook, fire incantations. Oh, I need to put a seppuku somewhere. See, this is my problem, is putting Bloody Slash on the greatsword, the Lord Sword greatsword, is really slow. Because that just is a slower weapon with Bloody Slash. I didn't even know that was a thing. Really? But, I mean, I guess I don't really need broadsword for the rest of the game, because I don't really do that stagger strat anywhere. So I guess I could put it on the broadsword, probably. And I really need to make sure I'm putting my talisman on for extra runes, because I kind of messed up the leveling here. let's see what this setup looks like. So Bloody Slash. And let's see if this is like a whole lot slower or something. I really hope not, but we'll see. Perfect. I think that's the same as I need to remember to switch the talisman after. What a psycho, dude. So I'm not even gonna try and... I'm just gonna keep sprinting at it. I need to go back and get Radagon icon also. I can do that in just a second. We can do it right here, I guess. I don't really need Radagon icon, but there's a couple of fights where I just don't really have another 4th talisman slot, so I just may as well just throw it on. There's also there's another stone sword key here. I don't think I need it, but I think I should grab it just in case. Because just thinking about it, I'm gonna get 2 more in Gelmir. And I think I only need 6 for the rest of the run. So I guess I'm just not too sure where I'm gonna use those, but yeah, whatever. I also should have gotten the next grace. I don't really need this one for anything. However, I remember this. I do need fire in my physics. I'm short just a little bit of damage on enemies in this place. I need Beast Torch on Cooler Mask. See, I guess it kind of sucks that I'm gonna have to do fire or lightning, fire, lightning. My physics. Maybe I should just leave Faith off. Even for Viking, the Hero of Zamora, and just put fire on. I think that would make more sense, and then that way I don't really need to worry about switching a bunch. I can just leave it the same, even if it's having 2 different purposes here. But I do have to switch it back for the Deathrite Bird. Or for the Ulcerated Spirit, Got fire. This one. My damage is also going to be lower anyway because I have less arcane. Nice jump. I use this sometimes, buddy. This should one-shot it. I feel like that was one of those barely a one-shot moments. I really like Banjo's strat on this guy. I'm pretty sure it's consistent. There's just something there that I don't quite have yet. The knowledge of. Specifically, I don't have the knowledge of it, so just gonna not worry about it for now. So, I mean, that strat seems fine. So. Go ahead and buy the fireball, I guess.
Greek. Oh, very well. Heresy. Old thing.
Need 30 faith. So we can at least use this right now. That's good, because I'm gonna need it. Yeah, so I think leaving the physic like this is fine. It's not really what I want to do, but don't have a lot of options for it. It just feels bad that one of my physic tiers is basically just being wasted. Kinda just is what it is, though. There's on. Thank you. Yeah, nice madness. Please don't give me madness. Okay, so maybe I need my physic there. So I think I usually rest in here anyway, so may as well just drink the physic for the fire damage. Yeah, I'm saving these runes for DLC. I don't think I will need them, but just in case. Just not taking any risks right now. Really hate this part without double stealth. Pretty sure this is consistent. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is fine. Jay's just too far to catch up, and we can just stay over here in this corner. So if he falls down, he won't. Pretty sure that's what Banjo does without stealth, so really the stealth way is just more consistent. Okay, so this is kind of the sketchy part of this cave. Have not tested it quite enough, like quite as much as I should have. But as far as my testing goes, I'm pretty sure this is consistent. So here, hitting here. Trigger this guy. As far as I know, he can't hit. But I just don't want to have to bone up after this cave, so it's mostly what that's for. So we need the that seal I just picked up. And I really hope having less arcane doesn't really ruin this here. I think it's probably fine, but it's still a bit anxious. Not a big deal, but I just need to make sure I really level that up next time. Instead of doing so much endurance, because we need both really, but we need the arcane first before the endurance. I'm a little bit worried about that Deathray bird, though. I think we might not have quite enough damage there. It'll be close for sure, but I think we are going to be short just a little bit. Nice. Pretty sure I used Frenzy Burst here for the most part in this cave, so I'm gonna stick with that. And if it's wrong, switch it out. I'm pretty sure I did use Frenzy Burst though. It wouldn't make sense to use Lightness, I don't think. I think Frenzy Burst just makes a lot more sense. I guess I'll make a save for this dungeon though, just in case. I mean, we should be fine. Just in case something goes wrong, I should probably go ahead and make a save. Just one sec. This is Mike. This is Hero some more. Alright. Here we go. Will I have enough damage? Oh, we have enough. A little close, but yeah. So yeah, Frenzy Burst in here, we use Lightning in the other one. And I say the other one, but I really don't know which one that one is, so it doesn't matter. Actually, I think I might have used lightning when I did this the first time, but fire works just fine. I think I routed with a +9 and not a +10, so that's the major difference here. Is when I had routed this region, I routed with a +9. So +10 is giving me that extra little bit of damage I was missing. Welcome back, Nova. Oh, that's not good. Region? We're in Mountaintop right now. So I got all the way through Caelid hitless, and now we are in Mountaintops, and we are still hitless. Yeah, so I guess I don't think I've had, no, I had one more hit, but I don't remember. Oh, yeah, it was the Fell Twins. Because they gave me some RNG I've never seen before. Hey, you know what? Can't complain too much about that. Yeah, that was the original plan, Nova, was do Mountaintops after DLC, but Mountaintops is also just too good to ignore. I mean, you don't really get a whole lot here, but you get a lot of money, which I kind of do need. And you also get seppuku, which is also very, very good, because it's an extra 30% damage. And honestly, Mountaintops is mostly free, so it doesn't really make a huge difference anyway. Fuck. I think that guy might have seen me. Just gonna ignore him, I think, if I can. So yeah, the original plan was to do Mountaintops after DLC, but for Mountaintops to have seppuku, it's just too good to ignore it. Because in the DLC, on a lot of boss kills, I have used the 30% bonus bleed damage, which has come in very, very clutch. So I am really gonna need it, is my point. Oh boy, that was pretty close. Plus I also get this big fat fireball from Mountaintops, and that's pretty... Can't ignore that. It is a good spell, but I probably won't need it in the DLC, but it is really strong. Okay, I haven't seen that RNG before, but that was a lot of damage, so it's fine. I think maybe I did too many buffs there. And I forgot the talisman swap also. Yeah, maybe I only set up Red Feather there and I didn't actually do all of the bleed buffs. Because I should... He should have done a different attack there, but... I mean, I guess, oh well. Doesn't matter now. I will... Probably only need 3 of those. We'll go ahead and take these off so I can switch this back around. Dragon Maw, Frenzy Burst, Lightning. Yo, why don't we just throw the bleed buffs on top of this kill? Maybe I was, but I should do it anyway. This is not the right spot. How do I always manage to go to the wrong spot? I'd figured it out in that speed run, but for this I still haven't quite gotten it yet, I guess. I put the... this maybe? I don't actually think I needed the bleed buffs for this first part, but I may as well just throw them on just because, why not? We have them as well. Shoot, Nelson. This instead, I guess? Nice, very good, very good. I don't need to back up there though, I don't think. Just stand there in his face. What was I about to do here? Surely I was just gonna rest thing. I might be a little bit short on damage here just because I forgot I was supposed to level Arcane and not just Endurance. Might be a little bit low, but I think it should still work out okay. Just that when I tested this kill, the damage was already pretty tight. But I think I had a couple thousand, maybe like 2,000 or something. It should be okay. Especially because I have +10 now, and when I routed I have +9. So even if I don't, if I'm short a little bit, the +10 will make up the difference, I think. And it shouldn't be so bad. Oh, we need last rights here. Not oh wow, that would be really bad. Okay, what did I use on Borealis? I'm pretty sure I just used like Catch Flame or something. I think I just set a red feather for it. We can do Radagon Icon, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was a little... Well, actually, I can't even really set up speed buffs here, so... Just do Catch Flame. I think I probably just did Catch Flame before, but let's see. Oh, we're gonna need... Dagger back. Blades. Oh. Shit, I don't have Catch Flame equipped. Okay, where am I gonna need that fucking giant flame ball? Probably nowhere. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna need it for a very long time, if at all. So I can just go ahead and take it off. Catch Flame. Oh, obviously I use Pest Threads. Definitely did not use Catch Flame, that's for sure. To remake that save. Honestly, Catch Flame probably wouldn't have been bad, but I think Pest Threads is better. I think he's pretty resistant to Pierce, but I'm not even super convinced Pest Threads does Pierce damage. Might just do standard damage, honestly. Nice, good golden bowcast. Gotta make sure we got it in there. Let's do it twice to be sure. my fuck, dude. You sick, twisted bastard. Okay, I've had some pretty bad Borealis kills before. I've never had that happen. He spawned in so late, and I was so far beneath him, and the spear, like, barely whiffed his head, dude. That's crazy. Wow. What a fucking bitch. He did me so dirty, dude. Late spawn in time, followed by his undodgeable garbage. Nasty. I wonder if it matters if I go into this walking versus running. It probably does. To be honest. Yeah, so maybe just next time. And start catching pest threats earlier too, because why did I take so long on that? Wow, dude, I can't believe it. That's so funny. I wonder if it's because I was slightly to the right of his head, aiming to the left, or something like that, and so it just kind of threw it off a little bit. Because I honestly wouldn't really surprise me that much. So yeah, let's put on Ritual Sword for now. And then this. I can't believe you really pulled that up. I don't like Borealis, but there's got to be some better strat for him. I don't know what it is. This is also a horrible setup for my weapon, so we're not do this, that. Pretty sure last time I used Giant's Flame Igby on the avatar, but I'm gonna try Frenzy Burst this time. I just think it's gonna go badly. But I'm a little curious, because if I could unequip it there, it'd be pretty cool. Because otherwise I should do... Nile, or the avatar after Nile instead. I think that make a bit more sense. Oh my god, I didn't make sleep pots. 2 sleep pots. Let's do this one. Let's go behind it a little bit more just to be sure. Okay, I kind of fucked up here. I think if this were to actually happen, I would probably end up boning out. So I did kind of mess this up, but I mean, it's whatever. I just don't think I'm gonna have enough sleep pots to get through all of this. I'm gonna try at least. It's kind of whatever. Welcome back in here. pretty good so far. Two pretty good, like, learning hits today, I would say. Thank God he went to sleep. Well, only one of them was a learning hit. The other one was kind of just... I had never had that happen to me. So I guess it was a slight learning hit, but, sorry, just focus right now. Just a second. It's been good. I got hit by Fell Twins because they did an RNG I've actually never seen before. And then I got hit by Borealis just now because I was slightly to the right of his head. And my second Spectral Lance missed his head, and then he did his undodgeable roar at point blank, basically. So that one was kind of unlucky, but I just need to make sure I'm not, like, I'm more in front of his head if I am very close to him. I think that'll help with that. So, I mean, I'm not really, I wasn't expecting to get hitless on this because I haven't even fully routed, but it's good to go ahead and get some of these learning hits out of the way, I think. And I'm curious if Frenzied Burst works here. Although, I guess I should put the staff here. Yeah, exactly. Just gotta practice it and then know what can go wrong very easily. I might stand here. I have a lot of wiggle room right here. Oh my god, I forgot to throw this talisman on before with the snail too. Okay, so Frenzy Burst works, just not quite as well. It's not a big deal though. Yeah, and honestly, so far, like 6 hits in the base game at this point, and I'm almost in the DLC, and this is the majority of the base game being complete. That's really not bad, considering how badly I routed Liurnia and Limgrave. It's not bad, it's just, it's not very good, you know? And I've had 2 learning hits since then, so, I mean, yeah, man. I'm pretty damn happy about that. Even if it hasn't been the cleanest run, I'm pretty happy about how it's going. Yeah, just a couple things here and there to fix, and then we're chilling. And it's not like the issues are a very big issue either. And of course, there's still the consistency of having to fight Godric and Margit and the Tree Spirit and the Crucible Knight, the Knight's Cavalries, the other guy, the Red Wolf. Like, there is that also, but for the most part, man, I mean, it's going pretty damn well. So yeah, this is the last Mountaintops boss, and then we're doing Gelmir, and then straight to the DLC. Which is a little worrying considering I'm 2 points away from my stuff, but it should be okay. If I got the gold scarab on everything like I was supposed to, it might be a bit better, but and it is what it is. It was going through his like body a little bit before it was going to his leg. That's really good. Very good, very good. I guess we still have all these remembrances I can use also. Which I'll use them when I go upgrade. Oh, wait. We still have all of Gelmir left, dude, just kidding. We're totally gonna be fine on money, man. Because I need 2 levels in Arcane and then 5-ish in that other one. And we still have Chief, Bloodfiend, and Rolana for Lion. So we're like omega chilling. The only major problem I see us having now is we're gonna get the 2-handed talisman a little bit later than we normally would have, because we're gonna get it. We're gonna do all of Shadow Altus, which is gonna be a bit bigger before we go to what's it called? Brow. This will be Gelmir save. Need to give her the necklace back also. Cosplay revolver? Oh, dude, that sounds really cool. You should send pictures of it when it's finished in the Discord. That sounds so sick, man.
You kind. Did I forget? I see.
Character from an anime. Oh, no. I probably won't know it. But that sounds so cool. Dude, that sounds like it's gonna look awesome. Why did I come back? Oh, for what's her? Of course.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. If I will pray.
We used to have some like cap guns, or I think that's what they're called, where they would hit the little caps and stuff and they would explode. And it would just make a sound. It wouldn't actually do anything, but I really liked those as a kid, so it kind of gives me vibes from that because I thought they were so cool.
Brave. I am Tanit. Rias, a warrior. Perhaps. Will you join? Why accept? Rise with us. And now you believe the drawing room, but be sure.
Yeah, I would want to invest in a 3D printer too. They are just really, really cool. And there's like a board game cafe that's about 10 or 15 minutes from my house. And they had a 3D printer giveaway recently. I didn't actually see it. I think I was out of town anyway, but who is giving out 3D printers, dude? What the hell? But yeah, I just wasn't at home for that. I was visiting home. I wasn't at my apartment, so I couldn't even if I wanted to, but definitely wanted to. Yeah, no, there's definitely, I mean, you can make some cool stuff with it, but you can actually make some useful stuff. I think like, yeah, you gotta buy a machine, right? But I think the other part of that is you have to buy the printing material too, which I don't think is cheap either. Although maybe the printing material is fairly cheap, because I had a 3D printer in high school. My high school had like a 3D printing class, and there was one there that we used. And I mean, we got a lot of stuff printed, just like random garbage. So maybe it's not quite that expensive, or maybe that school was just really well funded. Which, I mean, I guess it's possible. I just don't really think so. Yeah, true. Cosplay, you could print your own cosplay stuff and paint it. You could also print it, paint it, and sell it. And you could sell it for a pretty high price because it's like custom made and stuff. You could take requests from people. And there's like all kinds of stuff you could do. Like you mentioned, a PC case would be pretty sick as well. Fairly priced. Okay, yeah. I'm not really sure. I thought it was expensive, but maybe it's not since we just had so much stuff. I don't know. Either way. So we put Golden Vow here, and we get our last 2 points into Arcane. And we put... Oh, I didn't buy Assassin's Gambit, whoops. Yeah, exactly. I think it'd be really... The big thing is that it would be fun, and you would make money from it. You know? Maybe I should invest in one of those. Anything else I need right now? Not really. Yeah, I mean, even the stuff I printed, or I guess I didn't personally print it, but the stuff that I had printed when I was in high school was, it wasn't really anything crazy, but it was really cool, you know? Even though it was all really basic stuff, it was just super, super cool. Custom Elden Ring merch, that would be really fucking cool, actually. I would totally do that, too. That would be so cool, man. I do have some stuff, some like Elden Ring stuff on shelves behind me. It's not only Elden Ring stuff, there's some other stuff in there too, but it's mainly Elden Ring. But you just can't see it because it's up higher than my desk. Tripod gear? Oh, that's cool, man. I imagine there's a lot of little stuff you can get from there, from a printer. Whether it's actually useful or not. Oh, really, Nova? That's really awkward. I mean, I wouldn't mind going more often, but it's just really hard to find time and energy to go. You know what I mean? It's not like it's a bad place to be or anything. It's just like, it's not my thing, I guess. I mean, okay, that's not true. It totally is my thing, but just having the time and energy to go when I'd rather just not, it's hard. It feels more like a hangout place with friends instead of you and I go. You know what I mean? Yeah, plus you always spend money. And I say you as in a person who goes there is very likely to spend money there. Like if we didn't go and spend money, it would probably be more worth it. Which is that we go and buy stuff because you're gonna be there for a while. And you also have the mental task of learning new board games and stuff. Which isn't hard, it's just, well, okay. Sometimes it is really hard, but but it's also just mentally taxing. It takes a while. Okay. Yeah, that's also true. That's very true. We'll do better eventually, though. Expensive. Yeah, I mean, a lot of places are just expensive in general, and it sucks. 'Cause, I mean, it's really fun to go to this board game cafe. It's just, I mean, the subscription isn't so bad, I don't think, but you have to go to make it worth it, which we already struggle with because we're both homebodies, I guess you could say. And then when we go, you're usually gonna be there for a while. That's just kind of the nature of it. And you know, when you're there for a while, you want to get food, and they have really, really great food. They have these, but not shakes, but what are they called? Like a root beer floats. They have root beer floats, and those are really good. They come in really nice mugs. They're really big, and you just get to play board games and just, I mean, it's a lot of fun, but it adds up. You know, you got the monthly subscription or just the payment to get in, and then you have the food and the drink and everything. And it's definitely worth it. I love that place, but it's just, we don't get out of the house enough to make it worth it, I guess, is the problem. Build a plushie keychain. $32 each? Dang, dude. And yeah, I mean, some places are just expensive like that. It's crazy. It's a little tiny keychain. Yep. Costs you an arm and a leg. Good luck. Oh, Minari switched sides, dude. That was a year ago, dude. Things change. Don't you know? Okay, would you go back to dating a girl, Minari? Or is that just like, you tried it and you just didn't like it and it's whatever, you're moving on? I don't know if that's a rude question either, but I'm sorry if it is. I didn't mean it to be rude. And I guess you're probably not planning on dating a girl, considering you are already dating somebody, but... Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, because if you... Like, yeah, I mean, you're dating someone, so why would you even worry about dating someone else? That's exactly my point. I think I said that earlier. I thought about it at least. Because I mean, I know some people, when they do date one person and then they go and date the other gender, like sometimes they just date either one, and sometimes they realize, wow, I really didn't like dating this. I really liked this, so they just don't go back. I'm just curious, that's all. But I mean, yeah, it makes sense. You wouldn't really think about it. It's just one of those things that I've never really thought about because it's not me, you know? That's also what I've heard, is sometimes it just depends on the person. It's not really about the gender, it's more about the person. Which is, I mean, that makes sense, you know? Yeah, exactly. Weeball. Yeah, I guess that's true. If they still date both or they stick to one person. Yeah, that's a good point, Nova. I don't know why I rested here, but sure, I guess. No. Oh, yeah. I wasn't supposed to kill that guy. I just kill her without killing any of them. Yeah, that's a good point, Nova. I guess I do have a lot of people I can ask about that. Pretty sure she just can't hit me here. I've only done that so many times, but I'm pretty sure she... I also have failed my save files in Gummer because I have one. Anticlimactic. Oh, that's pretty funny, dude. Yeah, I imagine it kind of depends on the person, though. Some people will have more trouble, some people won't. Probably depends on how you've been raised and what you've been taught, I guess. We been new. That is so funny, dude. Finally come on to your best friend. He's like, yep, I fucking knew it. Just by the way. That's hilarious. What a story. I'm glad your friends are chill with it, though. It'd be a shame if you told them and they were like, yeah, that's kind of weird. We don't want to hang out anymore. Now, I imagine if they're actually your friend, they kind of don't do that, but... Some people are just fake as fuck. slap him. That's hilarious, man. That is hilarious. It's a pretty good response, though. Yo, man, what the fuck? We've been friends for 9 years. Lock it in. This doesn't mean anything. I'm just gonna wait here. I can always make it past the lava, but it always just feels a little bit closer than I want it to be. Oh boy, I do need poison buffs, and I do not have a poison pot, huh? Well, that really fucking blows. Let's see if I actually do need the poison buffs, because there's a chance I might not. The more homophobic you are, the more gay you might be. That is hilarious. That is so funny, dude. Holy shit. I don't know how, like, statistically accurate that is, but I don't care. That's so fun. Okay, I think I might not have enough damage here because I don't have a poison pot, but we'll see. Okay, so yeah, I don't need the poison buffs. We, by the way, one-shot him by 103 damage. So, yeah. $103 damage. Okay, so I don't need poison there. I think I did do poison last time, but I just don't need it. I was also doing Catch Flame on the Falling Star Beast, but I'm really tempted to try Pest Threads, because Pest Threads might work really, really well. I should just stick to fire, though. That's what I've been doing. Relax, buddy. Also, yeah, so Elden Beast? Oh yeah, no, that makes total sense. Elden Beast would totally do that. Just, yeah, it's just all the particles and garbage. That happens to me on Rolana in the DLC. Just turn the PC settings all the way down and I'll probably still get 10 FPS. Part of the problem with that boss, though, is that when you're in her arena, you're loading Gravesite Plain and Shadow Altus. So you're loading two of those huge regions, and then she has all the particles. And I use Lightning Spear, and Lightning Spear has all the particles, so... There's a couple bosses like that that are just really bad. On DLC? If you're doing a super on-brand meta route, no. He's very easy, but you can fully script him. However, if you're doing lower damage, yeah, he's pretty difficult. He was much harder before the nerf, but I think post-nerf, he's much easier. He's still nothing, like, he's still no joke, but he's easier at least. Yeah, he was, when he first got released, he was a very, very difficult fight. But the problem was he was an unfair fight also. He had one move that was frame trap, and in phase 2, if you got hit by the frame trap, it was almost guaranteed death. So yeah. Wait, did they really nerf him twice? I did not know that. That is so funny. I only knew about the first nerf. Oh, you mean, oh, I see, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Radahn's just too fucking powerful. Yeah, it was an insane fight. It was really cool, but it was more flashy than anything else, and that's something I don't really love when they do, because I obviously don't really care for the flashy. I care for the good bosses, so it's pretty disappointing. But they've nerfed him. I think he's pretty good now, but I don't really have much experience fighting him still. That's surely not gonna kill him. Shit, dude. I didn't mean to throw a kukri. I just had the wrong thing in my hand. Whoops. Yeah, it's like, it makes sense lore-wise that they put Miquella and Radahn together, I guess. Sure, but the Miquella hair was pretty obnoxious, and it would have been cool to have a Miquella boss. It also would have been cool to have some more unique interactions. For example, if you had the Frenzied Flame, how Midra would react, or if there was maybe a Melina boss or something like that. I think that would have been cool. Yeah, Miquella would have been a pretty cool boss. I think, I agree. I think Messmer's cooler than Radahn. My first attempt on Mesmer actually went so well, and then my next 5 attempts went pretty badly. I think I was just focusing a lot more on the moveset. On those sequential attempts, so it's just not as good. You're trolling. What is this shit? I have never had my Glint Blades fire from that far. Oh my god. What is going on, dude? I did this kill so many times. Maybe I was just a little bit too close, but what in the fuck, bro? Come on. Give me a break. What I need to do is watch how Link does this, though, because he does it in this way, and I've never really done it this way before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm doing here. This point, Horizon. Yeah, that would have been cooler, I think, is having a young prime Radahn without Miquella. I'm gonna do that kill again, because I don't know what's going on with it. Yeah, they definitely did Mohg dirty, dude. Kill Mohg, snatch his body, throw Radahn in there. Yeah, let's try this again, but what the fuck's going on? Also, let me put on Blue Dancer and see if that makes a difference. I'm a little bit curious if it will or not. not my best throw at all. I mean, I guess Blue Dancer's not quite as much damage, but Pest Threads, but it feels better, I guess. I might just keep doing Pest Threads. I don't know. I'll play around with it some and see what I like more. But yeah, I kind of felt like, I don't know. I guess I just wish that. Yeah, sure. DLC was supposed to be more Miquella than Mohg, I guess, but I don't know. It would have been really cool to have a Miquella boss or sorry, more about Miquella than Radahn. It would have been cool to have a Miquella boss, and it would have been cool if, like, it would have been cool if there were more quests that were impacted by your decisions from the base game, because I know that can be really confusing, and I don't really think they've done that before, but I think it would have been a good call, given that they added Midra. So how would he interact if you are the Lord of Frenzied Flame versus if you're not? And Melina, because Melina obviously says she's gonna kill you, you know? So it'd be cool if they added something with that, but I guess I understand why they didn't. I just really wish that they did. I think that would have been sick. Not that I think the DLC was bad. I thoroughly enjoyed the DLC, but I was originally pretty disappointed with Radahn because that fight was really not that good when it was released, so. Yeah, Melina boss would have been so cool, dude. Yeah, very good DLC, but still has its flaws, of course. I mean, pretty much every game will, but I was hoping this one would not, of course, but yeah, I mean, it's gonna have to have its flaws. Yeah, I'm curious as to what's next. I mean, obviously they're gonna do Night Rain, and I know some people have been hating on Night Rain. But man, fuck the haters, dude. I'm so excited for Night Rain. That shit looks amazing. I don't even care. It looks amazing. But as far as Souls games go, yeah, I really don't know what's next, because I'm pretty sure they've said that there's no sequel to Elden Ring and there's no DLC. No extra DLCs they're adding. So what's next? I don't know. Maybe a Dark Souls 4, maybe another kind of off-brand game like Bloodborne or Demon Souls, or Sekiro, I mean. Yeah, Sekiro gameplay, there's Battle Royale settings, which, I mean, I don't really care as much about the Battle Royale. And I think that's where a lot of people got lost, is thinking like, oh, they're making a Battle Royale. But it's not really a Battle Royale at all. I like the idea of the randomness, kind of spices the game up some. I don't really have that problem personally, but I know some people do. So it kind of gives some randomness there, I guess, for some people. Like, I'm really excited, man. I'm very, very excited. I wonder what No Hit's gonna look like in it, but we'll see. Yeah, exactly. It's just a circle closing. That's the only, and I guess you drop in also. Those are the only Battle Royale things about it, you know? And people saw the Battle Royale and they're like, oh my god, what the heck? Yeah, and I think it might also be a slight marketing technique to try and get people to look at the older games, but I don't really think so. I think it's just a way of bringing back some of those older loved bosses. Even though nobody loves the Dark Souls 1 bosses, but still, I think it's gonna be awesome, man. There's even some Monster Hunter mechanics in there that I'm looking forward to. Like, the game looks like a fucking 10 out of 10. Honestly, it really does. 'Cause, 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 I think the biggest disappointment with it is that it's 1 player or 3 players. I think it's really strange they don't have 2-player option. Okay, Artorias, yeah, that's fair. The only one I saw in the trailer from Dark Souls 1 was Centipede Demon, and like nobody gives a fuck about Centipede. Let's be real. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking that they're gonna have to add duos. Yeah, Nameless King was in there. But yeah, I'm thinking they're gonna add duos because it's even for balance, like just either A, balance the game for 2 players, or B, just let 2 players play on a 3-player balancing scheme. I think that would be perfectly fine. I really do. Yeah, well, Nameless King is part of base game Dark Souls 3, but he was featured in the Night Rain. Yeah. I am really looking forward to it. There was also Duke's Dear Freya from Dark Souls 2. She's a spider boss. I want to say there was one other I saw in there, but yeah, Lady Maria. That's Bloodborne, correct? I want to say I heard something about that too. Was there some Bloodborne shenanigans? Granted, I don't know how true that is, but I did hear the same thing. Yeah, I heard she was in there. So that's, and you have Sekiro mechanics, even if there wasn't a straight up Sekiro boss. There was obviously Elden Ring bosses. There was very obviously new bosses as well, so. Yeah, Ishin would be pretty cool, honestly. On a character in the trailer looking like her? Oh, interesting. I didn't see the theory. I just saw that she was probably going to be in there. And I thought, sure, that makes sense. You know? I mean, it does make sense with what it looks like so far. I don't really use Axe Talisman here, but just throw it on because I don't know what else to use. Sekiro 2? Oh yeah, that's true, because Sekiro's really popular. See, that would not be super surprising. little pissed. He didn't even do that. By the way. You're such a bitch. I don't even think he's done an attack. And of course I rolled that for him. I fucking hate this trash box. I'm not crazy. He did one red attack. What the fuck? Not only did he do 2 attacks that have a follow-up, and he didn't follow them up, he did 1 red attack. Unless I'm missing something major. Oh, Rykard, I hate you so much. I wish I could take you out of this game, dude. I was more worried about the space I had to dodge there instead of actually dodging the attack. Yo, what the fuck was that, bro? I'm actually, like, genuinely confused by that fight. I'm gonna blame the fact that I was confused on the fact that I got hit. Because what was that? There's no way. There's just no way. I'm gonna go rewatch that. What the hell? Yeah, I think I haven't played much Sekiro Minery, but I think I remember it being a hint to a sequel. It kind of felt a little bit open-ended, I guess. Okay, so Rykard, huh? Oh, this was yesterday's stream. Oops. Dude, what the hell is that hit? Okay, I'm just gonna watch the whole fight back. With that R1 too, which is pretty sad. So yeah, I should have done jump R2s right here instead of R1s. Cast Howl, that's fine. Okay, this isn't a pink attack, is it? No, I can't remember if it is a pink attack. Let me go look at Opai's guide. I always forget this when I don't fight Rykard, and I hate Rykard, so I never fight him. Yeah, and Opai does not, he doesn't pop up on my YouTube channel, so let me go see if I can find it in my history. Because I know I opened it not too long ago. But, here it is. Okay. Here we go. This is a good learning moment for Rykard, but I can't remember if this attack is one. He did 3. I'm just blind because this would have been 1. This is 1. This is the one I forget about the most. And yeah, then I second guess myself. But also, talk about bad RNG, dude. This is insane. Yeah, I almost got hit by the lava there. So yeah, this was 3. And I just rolled it a little bit early. It's a heron. He did 3. I just forget about those other, that one specifically. Yeah, I'm not crazy. I'm just bad. Fine. That's what happens when I don't fight Rykard all the time. It's been a little while since I fought him, so that's the attack I most commonly forget. This is a really bad roll. Although I will say, in all my time fighting Rykard, I have never had RNG that bad. That was crazy. I should be prepared for it. It's not an excuse to get hit, but that was some crazy RNG, dude. Okay, anyway, moving on. I'm pretty sure I can cast Ambit 4 times and that gets me in red feather range. So I shouldn't die here. I think it's 3 Gambit casts. I think I can do 4 though, but I think 3 is a bit safer. And I really need to go sell all my extra armor and stuff because I just don't want to anything. But yeah, Nova, I know you were mentioning this earlier about doing mountaintops first, but the reason, or after the DLC, but the reason I do it before is because it makes Gelmir easier and it makes the DLC easier. That's really the main reason. It just makes Gelmir and DLC slightly easier. Because I mean, I can one-shot Red Wolf instead of fighting him. DLC, a lot of fights are really just super scripted or pretty close to it. And it's just the power of the debuffs, really. I really need to buy the lamp. 1 HP on her, by the way. That's insane. Let me go get Royal Knights Resolve before I forget about it, and then we will be in the DLC right after Abductor Duo. But oh, I also need to go to the sewers and grab something there as well. Before I forget about it. And we may as well just grab this stone sword key. I don't think I'm gonna need it, but may as well just pick it up anyway. Honestly, if they made a Sekiro 2, thinking back to that conversation, I would totally play it, but I'd probably go back to Elden Ring and Trilogy and stuff. Because, I mean, Sekiro is really fun, I really like it, but it just doesn't have the same replayability for me as the other games do. Like, I really enjoy replaying these games because there's so many different builds you can try and stuff. But Sekiro really only has the katana, so there's only so much you can really do with that. So, unless they made more options, I probably wouldn't play it a lot, as much as the other games I have, at least. And that's not to say Sekiro is a bad game. I think it's a very, very good game. I just have trouble playing it over and over. And of course, people also have trouble playing Elden Ring over and over. And some people play Sekiro over and over. So, it's kind of a personal preference thing, I think, but that was how it was for me, at least. I need to put lightning in here. And I need lightning for Bloodfiend and Rolana anyway. I really need to sell my stuff from shops though. It's just kind of the way. Please go away. I don't know why I started killing all these slugs. I feel like if I'm at this point in a run, I don't want to risk getting hit by anything dumb. And I think getting hit by a slug would be pretty dumb, so I think that's why I do it, but you really don't need to, I don't think. Pretty sure it's always safe to just sprint past them. Surely I got the Sanctified Whipblade. Okay. What the fuck? Just saved a screenshot too, by the way. So usually that second one opens up, but I guess he just wasn't in the water. And then I was ready to put on my talisman and I actually took a screenshot. Okay, anyway. Yeah, underground, well, sewers. Sewers, and then I think I can go DLC. So I'm pretty sure sewers are the last thing I need to touch. Wow, that was really close. Okay, I need to make a major mental note of that guy is not necessarily going to die in one hit. Wow, lightning is not enough for one shot. Okay, so just use fire here the whole time, I guess. I got kind of lucky. Lucky there. Wait, did that guy just like not? Oh, he fell all the way down. I definitely feel like there's a way. So you get that one, that one, that one, that one. This one. I'm curious what this item is. Pretty sure this is a smithing 6 or 7. Which I probably don't really need, but... Scripted attack, it's fine. Now comes DLC. So let me make a save for this. Oh, I already have a DLC folder. Okay, perfect. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else we need to do in the base game right now. I mean, there's still bosses left, obviously, but there's like 30? What? Yeah, 29? So most of that is just Snowfield and finishing the game. I'm gonna make a save right here, though. I need... Oh, shit. I need to make better folders here. So this will be Gravesite Plain. I need to get Woody's help to know where all the cracked pots are. Or the hefty pots. Because I'm not 100% sure on all of them, and I need 7. And he said I can get 7 here, and he's absolutely certain I can, so... Should be able to get 7 here. I am not super sure of all their locations. I know there's 1 here. 3 in the Ballarat jail. And I guess it's going to be a little different now since I'm doing all of Shadow Altus. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4 in Ballarat. 5, 6 in Bonnie Village, and then 7 can be... anywhere else, I guess? I don't really know where, but... I don't need Blade of Mercy either. At least not yet. I might grab it later, but for right now I don't really need it. And yeah, this way I should be able to access the cookbook for the fly mold, and I can just pick up a bunch of the flowers. They're pretty easy to grab. Even though I don't have fire in here, it should be okay still. I feel like I really need it. But yeah, pretty much how the DLC works so far is upgrade. It's like, go get Bloodfiend Arm, upgrade, pick up as many Shadow Tree fragments as I can, and then start killing stuff. Go ahead and make a knight here, I suppose, just to make sections a little bit easier. We're at 9 hours right now. I think I should be a bit quicker here, but I don't know where my time losses are. Buddy. Probably don't need to fully charge these. These guys actually only have 800 health. Or 900, I guess, but we're doing like 1400. Let's see, did I use Bloodfiend Arm getting through either Bellarat or the other area? No, I don't think I did. So I guess that means I don't really need to go upgrade it immediately, but I will need it for some of those upcoming bosses, so I'll probably just go upgrade it now anyway. I was trying to think of how I could make this slightly more efficient, but I don't think it really matters. A little weird I'm getting pushed off of this. I think I can fall off of this. Those two have some weird joint aggro thing. Why did he walk forwards? He probably heard the frenzied birds. So, just go get some more shadow fragments real quick. Just while we're in the area. I don't need to really go upgrade for anything, so I may as well go grab some before I go upgrade, just to have less back and forth, I guess. Although I don't really know why there would be a lot of back and forth. It kind of sucks we just gotta go collect so much, but just kind of how the DLC is with the fragments. I hope they... I know they're kind of experimenting with stuff with the DLC because if you compare Elden Ring to the other games, you have so much more you can... Like, there's so many more buffs you can cast. You have 4 talisman slots. You can put all damage. So I think if they didn't add the Shadow Tree fragments scaling system, it would probably have been really bad because you would just go and be able to one-shot everything. And so the solution to that is either give every boss an extreme amount of health or do the fragment system. I will say I'm not really a big fan of the fragment system, but I'm glad they're experimenting with some stuff, and hopefully they don't have to experiment with this again because they know it's not really the best. But I understand why they did it, and I can't really blame them, so. But yeah, I hope they do something different in the future, because I'm just not the biggest fan of this. Also, can I get through... This is not the right grace. Yeah, it is. I need to go here. That guy definitely almost hit me with that attack. Maybe he didn't see me and he was just casting because he heard the frenzied burst, but I did not like that. I need to grab that and get the fuck out of there. Anyway, I don't think I need Bloodfiend Arm until till Lion, so like I don't think I need it to get through Bellerat or anything, so I should just be able to go ahead and get through Castle Insis and Bellerat, because Castle Insis is a little bit scary still. Yeah, I might just go ahead and do that. And it should still be nighttime too. I stay on this path until after this last barricade, and then I go left. Nice. That's exactly how that's supposed to go. You know, let's just see if I have the damage to get through here at Shadow Blessing 1. I think I will, but I guess we'll find out. Just curious if I need more or not. And yeah, honestly, we could go ahead and do Chief Bloodfiend and Rowana before we even upgrade. I don't really like that idea quite as much, but we could. I might make a save here because this castle's a bit tricky. And I think I ran back through it at some point, but I think it was just because I was trying to find a skip or something. Guys, 1860? Wow, 1821. Okay, so if we're gonna do this at Blessing level 1, we need both of these talismans like this, because I'm not getting value from Ritual Sword, and that 4% should be just enough. Yeah, just barely enough, but it was enough. I don't really love the idea of doing that, but screw it. Yeah, and I looked around this castle for a long time, trying to find a skip to get to Ral base because I couldn't fully script Mesmer. I was just short like 1,000 damage, and in Ral base's two-handed talisman, which would have given me enough damage, but I just couldn't get there before I had to kill Mesmer because of the region lock. So that made it really, really tough. I did not like that. That first sorcerer was not even facing the right fucking direction, bro. You're supposed to be a scout, and you're just standing there, facing the wrong way? What are you, stupid? Come on, dude. Get a grip. Oh, oops. Okay, so if we do this at a higher Shadow Blessing level, it's not really a big deal, but if we do it at 1, we have to make sure I have all the extra stuff equipped. So what I'll probably do in the future is just do it when I get to that first race, just rest, upgrade Shadow Blessing, and equip both damaging incantation talismans, just to make sure I'm gonna have enough damage and stuff. Otherwise it'll be a little bit close. So yeah, I think we start off with this, and then we go back to here, and we go ahead and go down to the Chief Bloodfiend, because we gotta get some round rocks there anyway, but shouldn't really have any problems with much else, I don't think. Because Bellarat's pretty simple, and I kind of just want to go ahead and do Chief Bloodfiend ASAP, since he's a major fucking pain. I really don't like the strat on him, but I couldn't find another strat, and my only other option was fight him, so honestly, maybe this strat is worse than fighting him, I don't know. Let's see, how many? 7, so this will be 8, so if I'm short 1, I might do Bellarat first. If I'm not short 1, I will just not worry about it. Oh, hits. Okay, how many is it now? 2, and I think we have... Okay, so yeah, we can go ahead and do this section, what I just did, and then go straight to Chief Blood. And then that way I won't need to worry about, doing Bellarat just yet, because I'm not really worried about Bellarat. Bellarat's pretty free, as far as I'm aware, at least. So, my focus should be Chief Bloodfiend and Rolana before Bellarat. Which, I'm gonna go ahead and say this now, Rolana will not be hitless. I'm really bad at Rolana. I'm gonna have to spend some time practicing her, but it's really a pain to practice her, because my FPS in that arena is utter garbage. So with that being said, I will do some practice with her. However, I'm also somewhat waiting for new PC parts to come in, so I can have better FPS to deal with that. But yeah, Rolana will likely not be hitless. I just haven't practiced her enough. That's all there is. I also haven't ended up using the two-headed turtle talisman, so I think I'm just gonna skip it. It's really good, but I'm using other talismans instead, so I don't think I'm gonna really need it. I also don't remember exactly how I got through this area. I just need to stay way the fuck over here. Maybe I should stay to the right there. See, those guys were ready for me. At least they didn't hit me, but they were damn ready, dude. I think the cave is like over here somewhere. Yeah, right here. I don't know this map as well as I need to, but we're getting there slowly but surely. See red feather, and then spell wise. Oops. Okay, so I am gonna make some saves for these running sections because I don't know these quite as well as the base game. That was Castle Incest. This is Rivermouth Cave. Okay. Oops. Okay, not bad, not bad. I think 2 Gambit casts plus 2 subdues should need to Red Feather. Now comes the hard part. We'll see if this guy's hitless. I kind of doubt it. I'm not too worried about the DLC hits quite as much though, but I kind of doubt he'll be hitless. We'll see. Please get the fuck up. Pretty good attack close up first. Please get the fuck. Wowee, dude. Fuck that guy, bro. Yeah, no, but that's really like the best option for him. Like, you can't really script him, so simply distract and hit over and over. The damage is pretty bad because the buffs were off, but yeah, I mean, that's really kind of the best I can do. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty bad strat. I'm not disagreeing, but I got like nothing else, man.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Okay, let's see here. Blood Fiend Arm? We can do Marks on it, and then
That no matter.
sell that stuff. We can sell. I think we can sell. We can sell Stitcher. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need this, that. Sell the regular torch for 10. So this, I think, is all I'm really gonna sell here. Before I forget, I'm gonna go grab a couple more gold tinged excrement. On this run through, I actually got most of them that I'm gonna. I didn't miss that many. So as long as I'm more aware of the fact that I need them and I'm gonna go out of my way to pick up a couple extras, it shouldn't be a big deal. Nor is this the best farming spot for him, but it's kind of the best I got right now. So let's see. This one was Chief Bloodfiend. Also gonna put. Actually, I'll leave this set up like this. This is fine. So, yeah, let's see. What do we need here? We need this, I believe, and I think that's it. Fucking I just got too greedy there. A little impatient. I did not get bonus cast for them. But yeah, I kind of assumed I wasn't gonna get her hitless. I'm really, really shit at this fight, and makes me nervous still. But even then, it wasn't that bad. I mean, I just need to figure out her openers and everything, and it should be fine. So just play it slower next time. Because I would have been fine there if I had waited. I just assumed after her jump, she was gonna go straight into phase transition, but she rarely does, honestly. So, let's do this one. Fire X Talisman. Off that. I'm just gonna leave these talismans on for this running section. This running section is really, really not so bad, but there is one Scorpion I wouldn't mind having a better strat for. I just can't figure out what to do, because sometimes what I do is fine and sometimes it's not. So, I'm just not sure. And it's this one on the stairs. So I'll make my save file right here. I don't know. That's what I'm gonna do. I need to make sure that's consistent first, but it's like he has a scripted attack there, so I'm sure that's fine. Probably should kill this one. Wow, my damage was bad. Oh, I didn't have charged talisman on. I thought I did. I'm gonna switch that right now, I guess. Okay, dude, I just need to make it nighttime here, because holy fuck, this is so different. Okay, nighttime for Bellarat. This running section is really easy, but it's daytime. And I knew that was gonna mess me up. Bloodfiend should already be leveled up. And of course I didn't make it nighttime either. What am I? Guess we'll see if it matters. I don't think it will, but for the rest of this at least, but for that first section, it is a little nice to have it nighttime. Like, these guys down here might see me. I don't think so, but it's possible. Come on, buddy. Bro, can you, like, get the fuck down here, dude? You're such a little annoying guy. Literally locked onto an enemy through the wall, by the way. That enemy in the corner was just through the wall. That's twice now this stream that's happened. That's so funny. Just a little greedy on Rolana, but everything else so far is looking good at least. We'll see how the Death Knight goes. This one, I practiced this one earlier, so I'm less familiar with him, or familiar with the other one. Yeah, Black Gel Knight and Ancient Dragon Man should both be fine. Ghost Flame Dragon should be super free. Owns is a little bit precise, but he should be pretty easy as well. See if daytime matters here. I don't think so. Never really. Fire. We'll do Source Seal. Red Feather. Alright, so this one will be... Is this Bellarat? This one is Lion. Oh yeah, the Red Feather setup is a little bit different with Source Seal equipped. Just 3 seppukus instead of a Bloody Slash first. Flame Iron. I'm gonna try not doing a charged R2 first. Just go straight for the strip. I need to see which boss I still have active by that point, though. was a little bit unhelpful. Okay, so Hell Aurora. I think Golden Bell also fell off. I did not see that coming. That huge lag spike right there didn't really fucking help either, but whatever. Just paying more attention to my buffs there instead of the lion. Probably should have rolled that just to. Bro, can you stop being a fucking... Jeez, man. Okay, so I was short damage by a good amount, which is not good, obviously. So, let me count that hit. Also, just one hit. I wasn't really paying attention, but it was really, really short on damage. Maybe I should do... Maybe, like, I think the problem is if I do a Charged R2 first when it's fully buffed, the strat is a bit overkill, but if I'm not fully buffed like that, then it's really bad. So I honestly don't know. Maybe I throw the shield on for some more damage. That might have helped a little bit. And then instead of doing R1, I do R1 Knight's Resolve, Charged R2. And instead I could maybe get Blade of Mercy and then throw that on instead of Sword Seal, because that would help me with that Charged R2 afterwards. So that might be enough damage on that. I'd need to check it, but I think it would be. Let's make it nighttime, which I should have done before. That was some really bad RNG too. I usually don't see RNG that bad, but I'm not super familiar with it just yet. Yeah, so far, what was that? 7 base game hits is really not that bad. I'm actually pretty excited about that because a lot of those hits were really tiny mistakes or just not knowing a strat super well, and so those are really easy to fix. And then I just need to practice DLC, which I knew I was gonna have to practice because I haven't really touched it much. So it's really gonna be practice DLC and win. I think this guy seats me regardless. Oh, just kidding. Big. Did not know there was a bear here. As far as dungeon goes, oh, that guy's still fucking chasing. Hey, do you mind, bro? I'm trying to do some stuff here. I think I used lightning in the dungeons because I had the seal for extra damage. So what I probably should do, honestly, is leave Bloodfiend Arm here and then just switch that seal back and forth. Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this cave, because I didn't practice the caves as much as I needed to. Yes, I do this. Gotta mix up with the other one for a second there. Yeah, I think I remember how this one goes, man. Forget that bit. I remember this one. I'm getting this one mixed up with the other one, because I practiced the other one more recently. It's just been a minute since I ran through here. Close there. Okay, so definitely not the best run through that dungeon, but I did know what I was doing, at least. I was a little worried about AoE's gonna have anything. Nice, nice, good go. So yeah, mostly the two bosses I didn't practice that much. I got hit on. Death Knight, I did practice that guy a little bit, but not quite as much as I need to. Just keep doing mind, or faith, I mean, because we need a lot of faith on this. I didn't test Blackjail Knight enough because I don't know if I can actually get a charged shot off on him on the opener, but I can with some other bosses, so should have messed around with that a little bit more. so let's do this. I'm gonna have this sword in a bad spot again, but whatever. This is the worst to see so far, out of all the ones I've killed. Nice. I need to learn the skip to get to ADM, but you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go ahead and try it, dude. It's I think it's near the Scorched Ruins, but it basically skips you straight to Dragon Man, and I think it's super easy. So yeah, it should be. Let me DLC maps, and then that way I can actually see. So yeah, the cave is like over here somewhere, so I think maybe the gravestones. Ah, there they are. Are you serious? Relax. So I'm gonna make a save here just to see how this goes. I need to rename my other ones really fast. So this one was... I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So this was Death Knight Cave. I didn't put cave in there. Death Knight Cave. This one is the Death Knight himself. This is the Black Jail Knight. Oh my god, that dog is gonna hit me because he's making save files. ADM skip. Yeah, usually I would just use Gambit there, but I just want to look around and see. So yeah, I literally have no idea how to do this skip, but we are gonna try to figure it out. That'd be nice if I could see a bit better. I should look at a clip of someone doing this, but whatever. It seems easier to do this so that way you skip the invasion from Dragon Man. And I think this is maybe faster also. Plus, I didn't really like my pathing around Dragon Man anyway. It was fine, but I just didn't really love it. Yo, what the hell do I do from here? That's something. I don't think this is correct. Oh shit, I'm just a genius. That was probably correct. Okay. Okay, but I don't think I'm supposed to end up right here. Oh shit, I totally am, dude. Although this looks like I'm still gonna get the invasion. Okay, so let me see if I can go all the way up. Because if I go all the way up, it's a way better position for me to avoid that bird right there. Oh yeah, whoops. You go around the big one on this jump. Can you get up here from a different angle? I don't think so. Oh, how did I do that, man? I did that so well that first time. I guess I'll probably need to practice this some. Because how... Okay, back to square one. Orin, can you please use your goddamn legs, bro? What was your problem? No, dude, like, I'm so close. I'm pretty sure that's... I'm assuming that's how the skip works. Obviously, this is not how this is supposed to be, but I'm not getting enough height on that first jump. Let me just take a peek at how works. Because if I can find a good skip here, that'd be really cool. Or a good way to do this, I guess. Dragon Pit speed run. That's probably what I'm looking for. Okay, just kidding. This is not what I need. Maybe Witty has a clip on his YouTube channel. I'm not sure, but hope, well, probably not. I don't know why he would. Yes, he does not. So I need to go to his Twitch. Well, he wouldn't even kill Dragon Man, so why the fuck would I need that? I'm not gonna be able to find this here. Okay, well, just keep jumping around on the wall, I guess. I got it once, so surely I can do it again. I'm just not exactly sure how to line up this jump so well, because I'm not getting the fucking height there, dude. How? What did I... Let me just go see what I did the first time, because it's so close, but I can't quite get over. So I'm wondering if I just jumped in a strange way or something, maybe? This is the Death Knight. Let me see this. I guess I'll... Like, I don't know how I did this. I'm just that good. I wonder if you're supposed to get on that far gravestone. Yeah, what the hell did I do, man? Oh, you kind of gotta squeeze out from under the platform first. I guess I wasn't doing that somehow. Okay, well, I guess I kind of understand it. I just don't know. Oops. Oops. I don't know how to do it so consistently, but I did do it once, so I can do it again. I was kind of out from under this thing. Oh, simple. Oh, okay. That's what I get for saying simple. After failing for like 10 minutes. Maybe. Yeah, so you just gotta walk out underneath this a little bit. And then make that next. Why? Come on, bro. Just jump better. Why am I jumping so bad? Like, what the fuck's going on with this, huh? Like, why was I failing that jump so badly? Okay, so from here, I don't think I'm gonna make that jump. See, I think the intended skip that's not intended is to go this way, and then you're up here. And then can we even get back here or something? Oh boy. Oh boy. Beautiful. And that skips that bird right there? Perfect, dude. Perfect. Now I need to remember my strat for this cave, but that's really, really nice that I figured that out. That's really simple too, actually. Maybe you wouldn't think it is, but it sure was. Gotta wait for this guy to move forwards a little bit. Otherwise, there's another skeleton in here. That one. And when he aggroes and I wait down there, he sees me. And honestly, even if he sees me at this point, I don't think he can actually hit me. So it wouldn't really matter. Just don't want to mess around with him. Gonna switch it with the dagger this time, dude. I'm so sick of having a messed up thing here. And yeah, these two NPCs are probably the scariest ones. All the other ones seem pretty simple so far, but just getting through these first two is the worst part. Honestly, we could consider ADM part of Jagged Peak, but I think that's a bit... Like, on one hand, it makes sense, because he's... Like, he kind of is in Jagged Peak, but on the other hand, he's not, you know, because he's part of this area. It's like killing... It's like killing Godric to get to Liurnia. He's part of Flamegrave, not Liurnia. Just a bit strange, though. So let's do Holy and Physic and a little bit more faith here. It's dark as fuck, I can't see anything. Probably should put on the torch because I think there's a dog somewhere. I'm gonna be so honest, I have no idea where I am. This is not where I wanted to be. I just, in the daytime it was really easy to get here. In the nighttime it was very not easy to get here. So, let's see, let's do this, take off this, go ahead and cast Bump Blades here, put on this, then we just start buffing, I guess. Oh, not like that though, we're gonna have to hurry up, we can't buff, it's not a big deal, but I just really need this stone bar back, so. Which obviously isn't really that big of a deal, so. So our damage on these guys is absolutely insane. This is not the right fucking direction. It is so damn dark at night, dude. It's more this way. Like it's so dark. I might make it daytime for this and then switch it back to nighttime because this is ridiculous, man. And I think it's because the night already has like a darker type of vibe to it, so it doesn't really help so much. Okay, but yeah, anyway. Owns should be pretty simple. I do need Unseen Form though. And then for the cave, on this, I guess. Save here. I just want to make sure I have these saves because I'm probably gonna need them at some point. Alright, bud. Gotta go. I don't know if I picked up enough round rocks. I probably did, but... Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna have to do this dungeon differently than I did before anyway, because I'm picking up a bunch of extra pots in. So I need to know how to do it differently. So yeah, that's... My first save is fine for this, but... I'm gonna make another save here, because there's a pot here I want to grab. But I think that pot should be pretty easy. And I just gotta deal with this guy, which I should have. I have a couple of round rocks here. Couple less round rocks. Beautiful. One hefty pot. I don't think we need more rocks in. What did I do for this spot? I think I shit, what did I do about the 2 jars here? Oh, I know what I did. I just sprinted past. and jumped over this one. Yo, Mr. Witty, dude. How's your stream, man? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Witty, I need your help. I don't know where the cracked pots are in here. I got the first one. Surely the auto shout out works, right? Yeah, make sure if you are not already, make sure you follow Witty. He does some insane hitless stuff. He's a fucking gamer. Yeah, this is the part I don't know anymore. Live run through Fire Giant, Gaius, Rolana, Romana, and Mesmer, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you have a clip that shows where all the pots are, I would appreciate that, Witty. I also figured out the Ancient Dragon Man skip. Also, what's up, Scamp, and what's up, Midman? How are you guys doing? Who's 13? So far, the strats are working out. The two bosses I did not practice, which were Lion and Rolana, I got hit on both. And Lion, I just wasn't paying attention. And then Rolana, I was just a bit greedy on her. But other than that, it's going pretty dang good. I had a learning hit to Borealis, a learning hit to Bell Twins, and a silly Rykard hit because I was confused. So yeah, I just need to figure out where these cracked pots are. The gamer himself. Oh yeah. Shy guy. I need to pick up more round rocks too. I kind of forgot to grab some after Blood Fiend. You go here, jump up on the lids of the jars. And then you can make this jump. Psych. Erect. This is not the intended way to get up here, right? Right? It's just a way people have found that's easier. Or safer, I guess. Dude, you got scammed on that one. Okay, what if you jump to this one? You think you can make it from this jump? That looks a bit easier. I might try that. Oh, and then you Memory of Grace. Okay. I need to figure out how to get through the dungeon instead of Memory of Gracing. Okay, so... see if I remember all that. Northwest to the wall and then go right. I can manage that. I also thought I would just kill this guy. Is that fine? Huh. Maybe you can't do that. Shit, dude. I just don't like that jump. I don't want to miss it a bunch, you know? But, like, maybe you just can't get up here. Yeah, you went this way. Oh, just kidding. But you went to the right because I didn't wait for the person. And then the jar is like, can you stop? Okay, let me do it again. I got confused. I wish that jump wasn't so tricky. Follow the wall. Okay. I remember running around in this place for a while on my first playthrough, trying to figure out where I was supposed to go, or where I was, or where anything was. So you go this way? I don't like that guy. Ah, I see, I see. And then... can I get back easily is the question. Jesus Christ. Too early? Okay, okay. So if you're on a good cycle, follow him. If you're not, don't follow him. Okay, I see what you're saying, yeah. That's not so bad. I need to know how to get back there. Because I vaguely knew where I was towards the end there, but I wasn't super sure. Yeah, he probably does. Maybe I should check that out. This takes me back to the beginning. Oh, wait. That was, perfect. Strange how that works. I don't know where I was, though. I need to actually know where I'm going and where the enemies are, which is kind of the issue. I will say, though, I really like the Blood Fiend on the back. It looks really cool. Same for the Beast Jar and the Bolt of Grand Sacks. Some of those bigger weapons just look really cool when they're on your back. Also, Witty, I really liked your idea about putting Matir and Ymir in Hinterlands. So I'm gonna do Shadow Altus all together, and then do Ymir and Meta as part of Hinterlands. I think it just makes the most sense. Burn chicken. Okay, fair enough, dude. This is back in the circle, which means the jail. I don't know where the jail is. Okay, could that be safe? Yeah, pretty much. I got 70 arcane and then like 35 endurance or so, plus a couple other stats here and there, and yeah, now I'm just doing full faith. So this seal probably isn't my best option anymore, but I really like it, and I'm just gonna stick with it. I wanted to do a funny off-meta run, so I'm doing a funny off-meta run. It's only a little bit. I guess I'm still using the chicken leg with faith scaling. I just don't really have a lot of faith. So yeah, what if I just grab it and go back through this way? This is not what I did. I don't think I went this way though. I think I went this way. Oh, dude, what the hell? I still don't really know. I don't know what I did that other time. Yeah, it's just better than a Colts still. It's ridiculous. I think it's because they nerfed it except for not the faith, the fire, and the holy scaling, and they also, the bosses are mostly weak to fire and holy. Yeah, dude, thank you so much for the raid, Witty. Sleep well and good luck with your run tomorrow. I will not be streaming tomorrow, so I can watch it if you do stream tomorrow, which would be cool. Yeah, I might just need to watch Gino's run to see what he did, because I'm not sure what happened here. What's up, Link? I don't think I followed this pot back. Yeah, because this is the circle. Blank, do you know where the hell I'm supposed to go, man? I don't know how to get from the pot back to the main entrance. And that's not great. Absolutely not. Good, because I don't either. Exactly one time, nice. Okay, yeah, let me look at this cheese. I think I'm still gonna do the other way because it's safer, but I'm curious on this. And then I might go check Gino's VOD for how he got through here, because I'm really confused because I feel like I'm just running through the same area in circles, which is the goal, but I'm confused doing it. G-head. Yeah, I knew it's a bingo strat, but I think it's a bit safer to do not this. I will say this is also a very different rock than the one I was using. Oh wait, maybe not. He just stood there. Oh. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. That's so crazy that he just gets stuck there. Oh wait, there's more. He does the lightning attack? Oh, he did roll it, okay. Okay, and then back to just doing that. Let me go look at how Gino got through this, because I really don't know quite what he did in here. I haven't really watched a whole lot of his run in depth. I've seen the video, but other than that, I haven't seen much. Oh, also, Link, I watched your your Vari's Bouquet run, and that was pretty sick, man. I really liked it. It was really good. Dude, where's Owns on here? I don't want to show like my YouTube stuff, so I'm just hiding it. But once I find Owns in the splits, I'll go show it. I thought he would do it before Consort, but maybe he just didn't. I'm really excited to do this run with incantations only, dude. It's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be really hard to route, but it's gonna be a lot of fun. Ah, there he is. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I need to look at the Lamenter too, because I think I might just be able to charge dart to him, but I don't think it's gonna one-shot. I'd have to do like 40,000 damage for that. So I might have to do some extra buffing and stuff. Oh, you mean for incantations? You have no idea. I could try... This would be a bad idea, but I could try Radagon's Ring of Light and see if that one-shots all the little baby Lamenters he spawns. But I don't know. Gino's not going to get the pots in here, by the way. He already did Letta. He doesn't need them. I didn't think about that. I have 3 cord balls. Give me just a second. Oh my god, please. Yeah, I could try Dragon Maw and Lamenter, but I feel like that would be pretty bad too. Although there's only so many options. I kind of like triple rings or Radagon's rings to kill the baby ones, but I'd have to put Lamenter pretty early. Like maybe finish base game because Malekith is a little bit sketchy with incantations, and then, or I guess I could do them with Rakshasa, and that might be better. So yeah, maybe do Fire Giant and burn the Urge Tree or something, and then you can get the 2 things safely, because Fire Giant would be pretty easy to get to, and then you just go Snowfields and kill Moog and do DLC, and you can get Rakshasa. And if you can't script Consort, you probably would want to do Mesmer, Roman, a Consort. But if you can script Consort, you might want to just do Rakshasa into Lamenter for that bonus damage. Yeah, he didn't get the pots, did he? I wasn't really thinking about it, but I'm pretty sure He just sprinted through there, so that is tragic. But I mean, like, dude, I gotta be able to figure this out. I just get so turned around in here because everything looks the same. Like, this first part's pretty easy. It's just the getting back part that's not quite as easy. And I am getting that jump pretty consistently, which I do really like to see. I'm just impatient, honestly. Probably won't kill her normally. Then we go back the way we came, which would be this way. But see, this is not the same way we came. We came from here. Oh, which we can just jump back up here. Probably would want to go this way, I guess, though. And then this is how we got in, so. Okay, I got it. It has clicked with me. And then I think there might be one, maybe that I can grab in Shaded Keep? Shadow Keep? Kill this guy, because I don't want him walking around. With none of my... Oh, that is the wrong way. None of my buffs on, I think... Well, I'll leave it. It's fine. I did want to kill her, so it'll speed things up a little bit, but I think it won't really add much... Or save much time, realistically. Go back this way? This way, and boom, we're here with one round rock left to spare. Nice. We did not throw and miss. I think I used Ritual Sword, but I'm second guessing myself. I'm gonna use Red Feather. And I did something like this, I think. Actually, I should take off Sword Seal before I do that. Just to make things a little bit easier. So yeah, how did I do this? Golden Vow. Howl. Double Stealth.
No, that's not. Oh, I don't have red feather set up, so I just lost a bunch of damage there. Okay, so yeah, I do need red feather here. And that is fine. That will. Just put him right. 'Cause this kind of has a lot going on with it, so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just didn't have red feather set up there. That's all. The great bow shots on these rocks right here. Heal or physic, I mean. We need the physic to be able to stagger him in one hit. I'm pretty sure it's just charge R2, charge R2. Nice. Okay, so this is kind of where the routing goes completely out the window and changes. Because with the previous routing that I was doing, I was splitting up Shadow Altus into 2 sections, and I'm not gonna do that anymore because I'm just gonna put Emir and Metter as part of Hinterlands. Credits to Witty for that idea, by the way, but that's what I'm gonna do instead, and so that makes it so that I can do all of this section right at the beginning, and it's fine. So let me open my sticky notes real quick. Okay, so yeah. I don't have like a great list here. I think I had 2 checklists. Since DLC, I don't have like a thing for the DLC, so this is kind of what I was working with. These are just like sticky notes. So this is kind of what my regions are going to be. Ungrave, Liurnia, Altus. Mohgwyn is not supposed to be here. It's Caelid, then Mohgwyn. On the top, Skelmir, Graveside Plain. This will now be Shadow Altus. And I think we're going to take this out. We don't need to do this here. But I think what I might want to do is for yeah, do Shadow Altus, and then I think Shadow Altus Rao Ruins maybe. Well, what does Rao Ruins really gain us? If we get Knight's Lightning Spear, we get Red Bear out of the way. So yeah, I think still do Rao Ruins. We don't really gain a whole lot from this, but we get money, we get Knight's Lightning Spear, we kill 2 bosses that are going to be kind of scary. They're not that bad, but they're kind of scary. And then I think we do the Cerulean Coast into Hinterlands, and then Nirlim. And then I thought I had a list of the DLC bosses. Did I not? I didn't. Okay, so that can't be correct. Well, okay, this is my list. So this is what I was considering before, but I need to switch this up because Graveside Plain is pretty straightforward. These bosses are all in Graveside Plain. Technically, Red Bear is also in Graveside Plain, but you can't get to him until later. So we're doing Shadow Altus as 1, which means, let's see, we would do Curseblade, Jori, and Rakshasa up here.
Where is this? First Blade, Yori, Rakshasa. And then take them off from down here. Jori, Rakshasa. So and then we'll do Divine Beast and Romana as part of Rao. We'll do Rao as a whole. Romana and Divine Beast, and then we can take off this. And then we're gonna do Hinterlands as one, so I can copy all of this. Paste it. This is still gonna be one. I'm gonna include Gaius as part of Hinterlands, because otherwise he's by himself. And I think I'm gonna include the Avatar. Where did I put Avatar? Guess I deleted the Avatar. Did I? No, he's right here. So yeah, this is gonna be Hinterlands, which is kind of chunky, but I think Shadow Altus is big enough that I can afford to put the Shadow Avatar there, because it's either gonna be Hinterlands or Shadow Altus, and I think he fits better into Hinterlands. And yeah, Abyssal Woods is literally just Midra. And I'm gonna do Char's Hidden Grave as part of Jagged Peak, so right here. And then that kind of shortens the region, so they're not quite as dumb, honestly. And yeah, Consort's in Nearlim by himself, Midra's in Abyssal Woods by himself, but I thought about doing Jori here, but it just doesn't really make sense to me. And I want to keep it consistent with the other stuff. So yeah, if this is now what we're doing, I think what we should do first is go around to Churchwater District and get... Okay, I either do Rakshasa or I go to Churchwater District and get the incantation and then do Rakshasa. And then honestly, man, I don't know, Hippo maybe? Hippo into Mesmer? Because I also need to go get, I'll make another checklist for what I need to get. So, I need to get... Here, this is kind of an older note, but Rakshasa set... NPC incantation. I can't remember what it's called. We need our smithing 8s, which are pretty easy. I need shadow fragments. There's one other thing I needed on here, but I don't remember what it was. I need the spear. I think I am gonna want to grab that spear at some point. It's pretty good. And it's really easy to get. Just pop in and pop out. What else? I think that's it. I'm going to give myself some space on the splits to work with. I'm going to delete all of these other ones. And then the question after that becomes, which region do I do next? Because Gravesite Plain, Shadow Altus, right? We have those complete. Do we do Rao Base next? Or do we do Cerulean Coast into Hinterlands? Because I kind of want to go ahead and get Metter out of the way. I don't really see a reason to go kill Consort just yet, because we're not going to need his incantation here, and I'm not going to need it here, because I already routed all of this anyway. So, I think we do Rao Base, Cerulean Coast, Hinterlands in Nearlim, and then we can do maybe Jagged Peak, Abyssal Woods. And then maybe we go back to base game, or if Jagged Peak and Abyssal Woods are so easy, we can do base game into finishing DLC. But yeah, for now, I just need to figure out Shadow Altus. So I think step 1 is going to be, let me name this split, and then Shadow Altus. Although that would change my routing through Shadow Keep. Because Shadow Keep, it was pretty cool to have to go through there to the bottom way to get to Mesmer, but the top way is a lot easier. And, we don't go past the Deathrite Scroll or the upgrades. So, I think what I would want to do is go through Churchwater District and then get access to the rooftops maybe, and then I go down the front so I can get the other fragments and the scroll. But I think Rakshasa has to be done first. You can't even do Rakshasa first, can you? You have to do Hippo at least, right? Because if I'm correct, Rakshasa is like right here in this mausoleum, which you can get to from this, which is the underneath. So maybe I do... Fuck, bro. Maybe I leave it the same and I do Dane, Ralva, Hippo, Rakshasa. Because Dane was pretty easy with Lightning Spear. And then Ralva was pretty easy, Hippo was pretty easy, and then we can just do Rakshasa for the armor set. And then there's also the two other hippos that are like right here, I think, that we could kill. And honestly, we could even do like Dane, Ralva, Hippo, Rakshasa, Jori, since we're just already in the area. And that's another dungeon we'd have to go through. Let me look at this. Dane, Ralva, Hippo, Rakshasa, Jori. Then we could go back and do Mesmer. Mesmer, Edgered, Ghost Flame Dragon, because I want to get rid of that fucking Ghost Flame Dragon. Yeah, because there's not a way down, is there, from... Like, there's no tombstones, because these are tombstones right here. I don't see... Like, maybe we could go from these? I don't know this map quite well enough to be able to pull this off. Just by looking at it, but... Like, maybe we do... Dane? Drop down to Bonnie Village? I don't think we can get here, dude. I'm pretty sure we can't get down here. So yeah, I think that was actually... I think that path was fine. Let me... Dane, Ralva, Hippo, I think is at least what we're gonna do. At the bare minimum. So... But I need to collect the fragments first, don't I? Because how many did I collect before? I don't remember, because I know I came back here and got this grace. Which I don't need to do, I guess. We just do that later. But I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. I don't know where this one is. I think I got 6 here. And then I went into Shadowkeep and I got 7, 8 from the Hippo. And I think I got a 9th and a 10th one. So yeah, I think what I should do... We're right here. Or like, we're in here somewhere. Hop out, grab this one. Talk to Dane, I think. I need to figure out the Dane quest, but yeah, talk to Dane. Kill the troll. Get the grace that's wherever over here. Go up here, grab these. Get out of the aggro range. Fast travel back to here. Over here, grab this one, grab this one, grab this one. Upgrade. Come back here, kill Dane. Go here. Or here, I don't know which one's faster, but we go kill Ralva. We go kill Hippo. And then we can go up here, pop down. I guess we can grab this fragment too, maybe. And then we just sprint straight to Rakshasa. I guess we maybe kill these hippos, maybe not. We'll be level 10 at that point, I think. So yeah, we just go Rakshasa. Maybe do Jori right after, I'm not sure. And And then we can go back and finish off Mesmer because we'll have more damage and finish off the game, or the Shadow Altus. I'm a little bit worried about this Ghostwing Dragon. The strat I found for him was okay, at best. It took a lot of time and it didn't really feel safe, but it worked. We need to just make a pit stop and get the spear also, but we can do that later, I guess, because we can do it after the dragon, I guess, because we'll be right here. We can just go over here and grab it, and then finish off whatever else. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of the plan. Go collect shadow fragments and my smithing stones. And then, kill Dane. What did Gino get? Fragment-wise? I'm not sure, actually. Like 11 or 12, maybe? I think the scaling stops at around 11 or 12. Yeah, at 11, it goes from 0.75. Well, okay, at 10, you're at 1.65. At 11, you're at 1.75. At 12, you're 1.85. At 13, you're 1.87. So 12 is kind of the peak, I guess. Kind of falls off a bit after that. So he probably got 11 or 12, I would assume. Oh, that was a lot of talking and thinking. Holy shit. But I kind of like that path, I think. Yeah, so far it hasn't been too bad. I don't know why I just used Gambit here. There's definitely been a couple of spots I've been having trouble with, but it really hasn't been so bad. The Chief Bloodfiend is kind of annoying to deal with. The Rolana is a little bit annoying to deal with, but it's really hard for me to learn her moveset because I have such bad FPS in that arena. It's actually unbearable. Sorry, is this better, Link? I probably bumped it at some point. Okay, yeah, I probably just bumped it. Thanks for letting me know. Lion, I just need to practice. He's really not so bad, but I just need to practice him. Bro, get the fuck over there, dude. This guy has 9 smithing stone 8s, I would like. Because I can't get him otherwise is my problem. He's fucking hiding him in his back pocket. You're right. Why hide him in your back pocket when you can hide it in your balls? True. And then, yeah, there's that knight over there I need to avoid. No need for a pocket when you got a pouch. So yeah, and I just have nowhere else I can get those 8s. I can get, I think, 6 in total before the DLC. And I don't even bother to get one in the capital because it's in the sewers and I just have no clue where it is, so I just don't bother.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
And last time I ran that way, but I kind of don't want to. I want to see if I could just run more this direction. if there's less enemies or something. Well, kind of, I guess. Oh my gosh. Maybe this is worse, actually. I don't know. I'll need to find some pathing there. Because going left, I fear is gonna aggro the big fire basket. But I think that way is less safe.
But understand the Earth Tree, I believe, but never. If Mikkel it'll show.
Okay, I don't
Says the truth of his is evident.
know exactly how to do this quest.
Go to in that first.
But that's all the dialogue for now. I just know I need to talk to him enough to be able to summon him for Mesmer so that he won't be in the NPC shenanigans later. Oh, I have my fire set up still. Oops. What the fuck? Okay, so I can't just stand there and blast them. And I don't really have a good save here, but I thought that guy wasn't gonna loop around like that. Maybe it's better to come grab this Grace and go from the other direction. I was hoping to save some time, but I don't think I can. Yeah, I'll just go the other way. It's a little slower, but it's fine. So yeah, I said I was going to collect all these and then do Dane Ralva Hippo. Yeah, me too. Like, I mean, even now I know it better, but I don't know it very well, you know? It's a lot. It's fun. It is definitely very fun, but it's a lot. I think I set up bleed here last time. I also hate that this guy is like an actual enemy you have to kill. Yeah, no, dude, it's exciting to work on. Who the fuck is this guy? Huh? What? Okay, sure, I suppose. Yeah, no, it's yeah, I didn't know there was a dog like anywhere near this, but he seemed like he came from like right here. Bastard. Where did that dog come from is my biggest question. Anyway, yeah, it's fun working on DLC stuff. I have really enjoyed it, but I just don't really know it super well. Oh, the dog was just sitting right there. What the fuck, bro? I wonder if they heard that bloody slash. Maybe I should do double gambit instead. Yeah, I could, but when I did this before, I didn't kill them. I didn't even know they were there. Oh, why can't you change your talisman right now, dude? Okay, that's definitely not what I did. I guess I switched the talisman before I did the emote. And maybe I should go to the back area and get the incantation first. I think that might really help. Just make things a little bit safer. I didn't mean to pump my mic there. May the best win, Dane. Like, no way that doesn't win. And all my blue buffs are gone now. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm gonna go get that incantation, dude. It's just way too good to not get, I think. I'm just gonna need to, do a lot to get it. Because I gotta go through the back way, and I guess I don't have to drain the water just yet, but oh, dude, that is gonna be really annoying. And then that way I can just use red feather. I don't have to worry about anything else. Okay, let me think about my pathing for a second here, instead of just sprinting around like a chicken without a head. So I'm pretty sure it's like in this direction. Yeah, it's right here. Pretty sure that's a rune pickup also, but I kind of don't really need money anymore, so. Go this way. Yeah, so that's pretty simple, and I think there's 2 pots in Bunny Village. And the Oh Mother emote, which I should go ahead and grab. I don't know how much more I'm going to be able to route tonight. I will probably do some routing offline tomorrow, even though I should be doing practice, but we'll see. I was hoping to get to DLC a bit quicker today, but I mean, I don't know why it took me so long. Maybe I just procrastinated on it a little bit. Daunting. Yeah. Yeah, Elden Ring 2, exactly. And the tree is like way over here or something. Yeah, it is kind of like Elden Ring 2. It's, I mean, it really is a whole new map. 42 new bosses, you know, there's a lot. I think the other pot is at the start of the village, so I will come back and grab it later, I guess. I remember Banjo procrastinating on that bridge or this bridge, I guess, for hours. Because all those fucking idiots were just falling off. Like, guys, it's a bridge, okay? Just sprint across it normally. I cannot believe there were so many people that died there, but I guess that was the only reason there'd be a bloodstain if someone ran off, because there's no enemies. Yeah, no, dude, it was so obnoxious. Like, just go through, man. I think it's better to go around this way. I probably should recast Gambit there somewhere also, but I think it's safe to just go this way and run away. I guess I'm about to find out. Yeah, he was pretty close to doing it deathless. I didn't realize he was boning out of fights when he was close to dying. Which, personally, I think is a strange thing to do, but... I mean, everybody plays it in the way they enjoy, you know? Did he finish the DLC yet? Or does he still have a little bit left? Oh, I see. So he has Romana, Letta, and Consort left. So I guess he has all of Vanir Limb, which is probably going to take a little bit. Jeez, man. Well, happens, I guess. I don't think I pushed that button. Okay, so, man, this is gonna be really tricky. So, I'm just gonna make another save here. I'm gonna start making more saves so I can remember this shit. Or practice it better, I guess. I am really excited to hopefully get this run before too long. Like, I don't want to spend months and months on this. I'd rather get it in like a month or something. And then that way I can start working on this, but incantations only, which I think is going to be really, really fun. Oh yeah, like I saw you talking about it, and I want to go look at it because it sounds like that guy's crazy, man. For a first run, pulling all of that off is pretty wild. Yeah, I'll check it out. Were there any strats in particular? Because I mean, I don't want to sit there for like 5 hours and watch that, or 4.5 or whatever, but I guess I could. What else am I gonna do? So I think I went this way. I think you can sprint across past that guy if you go earlier and not wait like I did. I think I watched his Malenia kill. Because I saw it, and I was like, oh, is he doing a sorcery build? And I skipped around some. Moose and Plasty. Oh, interesting. I'll check those out, man. Yeah, a lot of the content I normally watch is kind of dead, I guess. Like, I just haven't had as much to watch, I guess, so... Watching interesting runs is always fun. Nile? I'll check out Nile. I really like Nile, honestly. He's a cool boss, but after a while of practice, he just gets kind of boring because he does the same, like... He has like 2 attacks, basically. Yeah, I think he's pretty cool.
I think I know where I'm going. So I kind of got to keep going up to get to the rooftop section. Okay, this is not the right way anymore. Although Fire Serpent's pretty good. Aha. So yeah, would I want to use Fire Serpent somewhere? So far I've upgraded Bloody Hellas, the Dragon Communion Seal, and the Chicken Wing. That's it. Oh. Oh, I thought this bat was in a different spot. Oh, I thought he was the one over here. Please just stop worrying about me, buddy. This is the one I was thinking of. But see, I need the I need that. Yeah, I mean, I don't need a whole lot of weapons to upgrade, so. I mean, honestly, I probably could get away without the Bloody Hellas too, but it's really nice for the god skins and oh, no way he sees me. It's nice for the god skins, it's nice for Elemer, and it's nice for Morgott, sorry. Nice for Morgott, it's nice for Golden Godfrey, it's nice for Godofroy. Yeah, like a melee weapon's nice in general, yeah, that's true. The bleed on it is really, really good. I think I can get a bleed in 3 hits with it. On Godskins, at least. Which is just crazy. Oh, I also upgrade Serpent Hunter to +6, but it's just for Rykard. I guess I should... I guess it doesn't matter how I get here. It depends if I want to get the Ember of Mesmer or whatever it's called. I did really want to use the Reduvia, but I just never found a good place for it in Limgrave, because there's only 2 Somber 2s there, and I just never upgraded it. I mean, I mostly just use Stormblade in Limgrave, to be honest. I am going to do a Reduvia, any percent at some point, though. Would it be... I think it'd be easier to go to the top, right? Maybe I should look at how Gino did this. That guy at the end just has a lot of range, dude. Like, I wonder if I can get him to fall off somehow. Maybe I should ride this one down, actually. Wait. That was stupid. Whoops. He's gonna see me again. Oh, maybe not. Nah, this can't be the strat, dude. And I missed it. Okay, let me push the limits a little bit with this guy. How much can you really see? I also thought this thing would take way longer. Oh, shit, where's the incantation? I thought that was it. It's that one, isn't it? Oh my fuck. Okay, well, that explains a thing or two. I swear that was it. I've been thinking that was it this whole time. Because I've only played through the DLC fully collecting stuff like that maybe once. On my second playthrough, I didn't really do as much collection and stuff. Oh my gosh. Okay, this time, for real, we'll get it. I think I know where it is. I think it's behind the bat that's eating on the ground. I'm pretty sure that's where it is. Just thought it was up there for some reason. And I don't really see myself needing this grace, but I might. And honestly, I could probably get away with skipping the bottom part of Shadowkeep. It's not that bad, but I mean, I do get a couple of fragments down there. I don't know if I should or not. Looks like we're always gonna have good timing with that bat also. Okay, so I thought it was maybe right there, but it's not. I think it's maybe over there. I'm pretty sure it's on one of these circle things. That's gotta be it. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Now we go back to Dane and kill him. And I can probably unequip some of my stuff. I'm not too sure what, though. I like Dragon Maw for some of the dungeons. Catch Flame is always nice. I need to put these next to... Okay, we're just gonna do that. This is my Dane save now. This should go much better now. Why does Dane just sit there when he gets knocked on the ground? What are you, fucking dumb or some shit, dude? Like, stand up and fight like a not baby dumbass loser, bro. Okay, well that completely made that 100 times easier. I just need to walk forwards more. Okay, so that's really, really simple now. Oh my gosh, hell yeah, dude. And it seems like as long as I do these gambit casts, I have enough time before anything walks around the corner. And having this Wrath from Afar also kind of makes the buffing a bit easier. Hopefully it does the same for Red Bear, but I know Red Bear is a little bit strange, so he might not be so simple. Easy peasy. For a whopping 4,000 runes. Let's go, man. Big Dane money right there. That's so shit. Why does he give 4K, dude? That has to be wrong. Okay, looks like that was not incorrect. Dane drops a whopping 4,000 runes. What? What an idiot. Okay, more faith. Let's do this one and this one. Swap this to Flame Art. And then, where's my Dragon Maw? What do I have next? Lightning Spear, Catch Flame, Pest Threads.
Entreat you, I must uphold Venmar and sure. But first, the Impaler in venge. How could I revenge?
Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is how you do this guy's quest line.
Think lest you.
Yeah. Make a save just for getting to Rolva, so I make sure I know how to do this. I'm pretty sure it's really straightforward, though. We need this one, this one, this one, I guess, and I'm pretty sure I did Ritual Sword last time. So, I should go behind this guy, I think. Because this is already a little bit different than what I did last time. Can recast Gambit on that cliff edge right there behind me. And like, she should be... She's more to the right. I don't really care about that armor set, I'm gonna be honest. And then we just sneak up and Sleep Pot. Very good Sleep Pot right there. Should actually be on this side. I found a good spot. Is kind of in between her legs here. Okay, that sounded really bad. What the fuck? Okay, I thought that didn't hit you if you were behind her, but maybe I walked too far forwards. Why was my damage so bad? I swear I used Ritual Sword last time. Did I have like... And of course I didn't make a save before her. Fire? Holy dude, what the hell? Oh, it's because I'm not plus 25 yet. That would probably be why. I forgot to level up, of course. I was so concerned there.
Well, I took you no matter.
I hope I have
how
enough
you're
money
on.
for this. Let's go ahead and sell some of this crap. I really like selling everything so my inventory isn't so clustered. Especially for the talismans. Wow, I'm like 2,000 short. This is what I get for not upgrading when it was a good time for me to upgrade. Damn, I'm kind of short a lot, dude. What do I not need? I kind of want to keep a lot of this stuff. I can sell this. We can just sell this and this. We can sell these. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Okay, boom, plus 25. I was really worried, but that's fine. What's up, Luminoth? It's going pretty well. I've made some changes here and there. I think I had 7 hits in the base game, and most of those were learning hits, I think, or just not knowing the strats fully. So that's honestly really good. I'm really happy with that. Because I went back and I was making save files for every boss, and the strats, I'm figuring out where I need to stand for some bosses and which paths I need to take, stuff like that. So base game, I'm really happy with how it went. There were a couple of disappointing hits in there for sure, but overall, it felt like a major success. DLC has been good so far. I need to practice a lot of the DLC. 2 of the hits are in the DLC. One is to Rolana, one is to Dancing Lion. Both of them were just really minor mistakes, but I really need to practice both of those bosses a lot more anyway. I should probably distract her first also before I just go and do that. I'm just gonna make a save here. It'll probably screw me over later, but it'll make it easier. But yeah, I mean, it's going well. I'm really happy with the progress. Some practice needs to happen in the DLC, which I already expected, and it's going very well, I would say. I should have enough damage now. That's what I get. How am I still short so much damage here? No, what in the world? How am I short so much? I'm honestly very, very confused as to why I don't have the damage for this kill. Maybe I did use Red Feather, but I swear I didn't. I can't believe she didn't sleep there. I can't believe she saw me there. So, do I have time to sleep her and then set up Red Feather?
I really didn't think I needed red feather when I did this before. But I don't know what's different. I might just have less faith or lower shadow blessing, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe I should do Rakshasa first. I didn't really want to, but maybe that just makes the most sense. Because that would be, what, like 8% more damage here, which isn't anything crazy, but it is a good chunk of damage. Dude, it's still not enough. What is she? Ralva. I swear she's weaker to fire, but maybe Holy's just better. Nope. She's weaker to fire. Wow, man. How did I do this kill before? Because what's Hippo weaker to? Because I think he's also weaker to fire. Because he has the holy needles or whatever. Yeah, so I think I kept it the same for Hippo and for Ralva, which... Oh, how does that even add up? I am just blown away that I'm short on damage here by a chunk of damage. Small white marbles. What's up, Smoker? How you doing, man? And of course I routed all of this offline, so I don't even know what I used. Maybe I can load one of those saves, but I think that's kind of a bad idea because everything gets screwed up, but sure. Screw it. Didn't you work on, Oh, you were playing Hollow Knight yesterday, right? Maybe it wasn't yesterday. Maybe it was some other day I'm thinking of. This cannot be the right Ralva save. What the hell? I was gonna ask, how are you liking Hollow Knight, dude? Nope, this is not the right one. So I just did Ralva, and I had a plus 25 just like I do now, and I just killed her. I don't believe it. There's no way. She had to have been, like, not in the water or something. I mean, I have a little bit higher faith here, but it shouldn't be that much of a difference, dude. And you know this is a different save because the Great Bow and 4 sleep pots instead of 2. Oh my gosh, what is happening? I bet she just wasn't in the water, and she is right now. And that's what the problem is. But I would like to have a better kill on her and not just rely on the water. Yeah, I think I came from this way. But no, like, all of this is water. She totally would have still been in the water.
There's no way I get that much more damage on this one. Okay, so wow, my damage just is worse. What if I sleep her twice, maybe? Oh, I might just put this off until tomorrow because A, what in the world are these saves? And B, I'm not sure how I get more damage here, because maybe I do just end up doing Rakshasa. I mean, I don't know if that would be enough damage. Yeah, I have 4 less faith here, but that would be a lot of damage from the faith if that was all it was. Same Shadow Blessing level, though. And I have a lot of arcane. Maybe I do have time to get a sleep off. I kind of don't think so, but maybe. She had 18 poise there. Huh. Maybe that would be fine, because I should always have the same amount of arcane here. I kind of don't have all of the sleep pots in the world to spare, considering I still have Godskin Duo, but I think that's like my last Godskin. I guess I need 2 for Malenia, maybe? That should kind of be it, I think. I don't love this either, just for the record, but if it works, man. Because if I always hit her on the back leg in this same spot, she should always go to sleep a second time. That's gonna be the strat, I guess. Because I should always have 70 arcane. I should always be able to stand in that same spot, and it looks like she does the classic Runeberry thing of always trying to turn around. So maybe I just do that and call it a day. I'll do some testing tonight and see if it works with Rakshasa set. And if it works better, I might just do Rakshasa first. Like Hippo Rakshasa Ralva, which is definitely a little bit backwards in my opinion, because you're kind of going past the bear and not killing her. But you can't really kill her yet super safely if that strat has problems, so. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of makes a little bit of sense to come back to her later when we're stronger, but it still feels a little bit annoying to have to kind of go out of my way for her later when I already passed by her right now, so. Should I can't remember what I did for Hippo. I can't remember if I had poison in the physic or not. I guess I'll find out.
I think I did have the poised tier in the physic. For this kill, so pretty sure this is gonna fail, but the idea is there at least. Oh. What the hell? Okay, just kidding. Maybe I don't need the poised tier. Yeah, I think when I did this with the poise tier, I was like 1 poise away, so I just did scraps because it works better. I'm pretty sure I don't need the poise tier, but guess we'll find out. Simple, dude. And that's plus 2 more skidoo. So yeah, I think at this point I want to take a little detour and go to Rakshasa. Or, I mean, I could go through this place the front way, which I guess is a little bit slower, but I would go past 2 fragments, which would be not quite enough for a level, but I could get one on the way after this. Oh, I already have one. So that way I would have plus 10 skidoo, and I could go kill Rakshasa for her armor set, and I would get the secret scroll for Ansbach during Leda, which I think is what I would want to do. So yeah, let me make a little note of this real quick, because I think that's gonna be a bit better. Is do Hippo, Rakshasa, Mesmer, then Edge Red, Ghost Flame Dragon, get the Sphere, Geru. I just don't know where I'm gonna put Curseblade or Jory in there, but I'm gonna add both of them. But I'll just have to see where to add them. But yeah, I mean, dude, I'm pretty happy with how base game went. 7 hits is not, it's not fantastic considering what the hits were, but it's really not that bad. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. 2 hits in the DLC is not great, but I mean, I haven't practiced the DLC and they were both really, really greedy hits. Well, the Rolana one was pretty greedy, but at least with the other one, I wasn't really paying that much attention with the Dancing Lion, because I was paying more attention to my buffs, and I couldn't even fully one-cycle him, so that is a bit concerning. I'll have to look at Dancing Lion again and see if I can do something about that. Yeah, anyway, thank you guys for hanging out today. I had a really good day. Good progress, of course. I'm having a really good time with this run. The DLC is tricky, but I think I finally got an idea for what I actually want to do for the regions, which has been the biggest setback so far. So the fact that I kind of got something to do for that makes me really happy, and I'm really excited to finish routing this. And I already have at least half the DLC routed. It's just a matter of getting it in the proper order now. So should be looking pretty good soon. We just need to do practice, and then we can get to some attempts maybe before too much longer. But yeah, I really need to put the practice into the DLC, because that's where the biggest weaknesses are gonna be. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I will be back on Thursday to finish routing. And yeah, let's go enjoy Prop's stream. Wish him good luck on his run.
He's doing DS3 hitless speed, sub 1 hour. So yeah, wish him luck. I'll see you guys later. Peace.